Greetings and welcome to Dodger and Die presents the Grimstone Chronicles Season 2, Episode 40. I am your DM and host, Marty, joined by the full Ontario crew. How is everyone doing on this fine Saturday evening? What's going on there, buds?
Doing good there, bud.
What's going on there, pal?
Gym is open.
Gym
I
is
have a gym
open?
in my basement, but I'm still going to the gym with the humans. And I'm observing the humans while I'm at the place, going like, oh, look, there's people over there. Oh, yeah. And then there's the jackals who are like filming their Instagram video and talking to their Instagram peoples, and they look insane. And then you're like, maybe I'm insane for thinking they're insane, because they're starting to outnumber the normal people. No, they must be wrong. They're wrong.
They're wrong.
Well, that's who they've been talking to for the last 14
Right, exactly. They're basically talking to their they're talking to their phones. They look like crazy people. Although, to be fair, if you put a camera in my house and didn't give any context to what was going on, it looks like I'm talking to my TV.
Yeah, crazy people. All right. As we were talking to people via YouTube, basically.
Exactly.
As we talk to our computers, play games in front of them. All right, cool. All right, Adam's dealing with crazy people. Ollie, what's going on with you?
Not much. I had to, just small things came up. I had to visit the doctor, a type of doctor, or like, four doctors in the last week, just for me and the kids, just random weird small things, which made my week really long.
Mm.
One of my kids, went to go to the dentist, and he's actually immune to anesthesia. So they had to shoot him up. Yeah, they had to shoot him up 5 times. Then they had to go into the palate and shoot it there. And he's like, I still feel it. Like, well, bite down or like hold on, I guess.
So that sounds like my dental extractions for my wisdom teeth, where I can feel through. They don't have to numb. They can't numb a tooth. They have to numb my whole head.
Yeah.
Because the tooth does it. It's like, no, I feel that. no, I feel that. Oh, you can't feel that. It's like, no, I can. You're touching the thing and it hurts. Yeah.
He's 7 though.
I had one extraction like that. I'm not immune or anything. It's just every time they went to freeze the tooth, they missed. Like half my face is frozen, but I can still feel like, nah!
So
After the third time, they're like, well, then this is going to hurt. And it did.
I will guarantee that the dentist would rather your 7-year-old be the one who's feeling the pain than, like, involuntary twitches. Like, I'm a big dude. Involuntary twitches. Like, they had to swap in assistants to hold my tongue down. My tongue was wearing out the assistants to pull the tongue out of the way because my tongue's reflex of just widening.
I'm just picturing
Him doing tongue exercises.
No. I was picturing that scene from Spider-Man 2 where they're trying to get the tentacles off Dr. Octopus in the hospital and they all go wild and start throwing doctors. Except it's Adam there and his tongue's
Alright. I was just picturing him with some weird ass weights in his home gym. He's like, I
work out my tongue with food, but
no pain, no gain.
You can't move 50 pounds with your tongue? It's like, what? Okay. Alright. Adam's adventures at the dentist's office. Mark, what's up with you?
None.
Mark wants to play a game. Got it.
Game.
I DM'd for my nephew and my niece, age 12 and 11 respectively. Played some Pathfinder 2 with them because it was the simplest system that I was very familiar with, and they had a lot of fun. Like, they had never played role-playing games before, and they were running around, screaming, laughing, got super excited with some puzzles and interacted with some neat NPCs. I think they were really blown away at the NPCs that spoke, but from a very distinct perspective. Like, one of the NPCs was a rolling rock elemental, and it called people by 2 feats and 4 feats, and they're like, why does he keep on? Oh, he like organizes the universe based on how many feet they have because he hears their footsteps, and they were all like just it was just watching the young minds being blown away by by stuff that they may not have encountered before. They also have very short attention spans. I blame TikTok. They can only sit for about 45 minutes before they either need a break or they need to go do something else. They're having fun, but they're like, no, we need a break now. And they go off and do something else, and then, half an hour to an hour later, they come back to the table, and they're like, can we play again? I'm like, yeah. I haven't moved.
They took a break. They did 3 things.
They really didn't like math. They wanted their powers to work like the name the power suggests. Like Pathfinder 2, it's called a fear spell. They expected when they cast fear, the creature ran away. They didn't. And I looked at the rules. I'm like, oh, fear is -2 to all the thing. I'm like, fine. The creature just runs like.
Yeah.
Like I kind of fudged the rules a little bit to kind of meet their expectations, and we had a fun time. Like that was what I learned, that you're going to waste your action doing a thing that then is not really what you expected it to do. But I still let enemies, I still let them have their saving throws. Like, sometimes it didn't work. And when it worked, it was fun. And when it didn't work, they're like, oh no, he's strong. And like, it was just wonderful to see. I had a lot of fun DMing for them over the last few days. Little bits at a time. They could not sit for a long period, which was what I learned. And I learned all sorts of slang from 12-year-olds that I wish now I don't know.
I think I stopped learning slang at about on fleek or on point, one of the two.
This is all TikTok slang. I don't want to say some of it because I think some of them are banned words. So I had to ask them. I'm like, "This is a banned word. What does it mean?"
Oh God!
They're like, "Oh, you're so old." Great.
Fuck you! You get critical miss.
Yep. It was fun. Oh, you're so old.
Do you want to hear my criticisms of your generation?
Yeah, we watched Stranger Things. I taught them how to play pool. I taught them how to play 31, which is a card game. We went out inside in the back, played Frisbee. It was actually really good. First time I met my niece since she was like 4 years old. So some bonding time with family was a lot of fun.
Nice.
Yeah. But tiring.
Yep.
Yeah. Because after short break, they have energy again, like they full on long rested.
Oh shit! Like, they hit the reset.
Yep. Okay, so why don't we do a recap of what happened last game? Last game is called Ramadeus. Amadeus meets Ramanos. As per their agreement with Talus the White, the party confronts the trio of Ramanos-blessed slotty spawn that hatched in Amadeus. Or hatched from Amadeus? Yeah, I guess from Amadeus. As their reward, Talus warns the party about Rezmir's allies and hints at what awaits them at the nearby village of Drakeridge. At the castle in the swamp, the party searches for the missing lens of the Farseer, battling one of the daughters of the Sooth Screamer, a banshee.
One of the 3 daughters, was it?
Yep.
Yeah. 2 more to go.
They end up finding the missing lens, which the dragon folk had the dragon and Rezmir just basically tossed into that tower when they weren't using. Brennis communes with his mad uncle while visiting Sejong Irontongue in his dreams.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
The party heads off to the sunken ruins of Rest in search for the hordes of the twin black dragons. Thogrim is plagued by horrible nightmares conjured by Rezmir.
Yay.
So let's go to the time tracker in the campaign sheet. You guys basically spent a couple of days combing over the ruins of Rest looking for the treasure. Forgot about that. And then how are you returning to Overlook to do training? Because you did accrue enough experience points to
level, yeah,
to get your 13th level.
Does Overlook have any big trees or other large vegetation?
Overlook? Let's just take it.
Big giant mountain, really?
Does it have
Well, the library is built inside a giant tree.
There is a giant tree at the middle of the Oakheart Library. You're
not supposed to touch.
There are some trees in Overlook if you look at the city.
Oh.
And there's some trees along the outside. So Sonny,
Sonny
seen
one thinks we should transport via plants.
from the vicinity of the ruins of Rest to Overlook.
Well, we could. Well, I guess if we have to teleport anyways, I would go from the hut. But I guess that's just. But I want to transport via plants. You're just making things more complicated. I don't. It would have to be the same type of tree, so I don't know that we.
I need to go to a place with a forge. The closest place with a forge is the castle in the swamp, where those lizard men were bending metal.
That's what Slake says.
Yes, and from the cabin in the swamp, we could go through the trees.
Smells of magic.
Yeah, it's magic.
I'll be taking the boat back. You guys can go and fly upon the winds or whatever it is you do.
Are we? Which side of the gate are we on? Sorry.
You guys are in the ruins of Rest. You guys are deeper in the swamp at this point.
Okay.
That's right. We just got the.
We just got the treasure from the dragons. Yeah.
Just teleport there, I suppose. It's a little pedestrian.
I say we do just that.
Yeah,
Let's get it over with.
Shall we?
It's not pedestrian. Pedestrian's what I'm going to do. Row the boat back to the castle in the swamp, wait for you spellbeggars to get back here.
I don't... Isn't that naval?
What?
Well, you're rowing a
Pedestrian
boat.
actually refers to the action of using your feet as a means of locomotion, so using a
Well, we
boat-
had to portage a couple of times.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm not getting in the middle of that shit.
All right, so get off my boat.
He takes a half-ass swipe with the paddle towards Barnabus, which Eamon blocks.
You, Eamon? Still got splashed, though.
Alright, so...
Fine. We'll see you at the castle in the swamp. In how many days?
2 weeks.
10 days.
All right. Should only take me a few days to get back. That'll leave me plenty of time.
Good to hear.
Don't worry, I won't kill any of your precious lizard men.
Well, don't unnaturally kill any of them. They're obviously going to die. They're lizard men. But, I mean, don't,
Those
in a way that
bullywugs
disrupts
go.
balance.
Bullywugs and cultists can't promise.
Smash the crap out of them.
Right on.
They just drive the bullywugs to somewhere else. And
Okay.
nature will sort it out.
There are enough teleporters, and Overlook is close enough that I'm just going to wave my
Yeah.
DM hand and say, you guys go back to Overlook, but where are you teleporting to in Overlook?
Are we going to the inn? Are we going to the library? Are we going to Witchcross?
Let's just go to the inn.
Agreed.
You're the only one who thinking wants to go to Witchcross. Unless Cog dies.
I wouldn't mind. I'd like to.
That's
Well,
not
We need to find a scroll or something to protect his mind so that...
I was thinking it would cost in 3 days' time. I could craft an item that will help me protect myself. But for those 3 days, I would need your protection, Branus.
it's not my protection you're getting.
Shut up!
Agony says protection for what?
The nightmares I'm getting. It's a spell. Receiving it every night makes it hard for me to memorize spells in the morning.
If you create an item, if I was a powerful mage, and you insulted me by stealing my artifact, and then I went to all the effort to throw 7th circle spells at you every night, and then you protected yourself from that 7th circle spell, what would I do next?
Does he know it's being blocked?
Good question.
Wouldn't be blocked. It would take effect, but it would be countered by this other spell. It's pleasant dreams you're casting, isn't it, Branus?
I think so. It's the blessings of my uncle. It's your uncle too.
Okay, Cog, you know that the druids don't have anyone to train you in Witchcross. The trainers that you've been afforded by your association with Lord Dverak have been monks and warriors that are in the city.
They're in Overlook. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I can't go to Witch's Crossing. I'll have to go to Overlook, just to get my training done. However, I do need to get my great nephew there at some point.
Is he with us, or is he
you
back?
have a prisoner. Did he get?
He's a turtle, isn't he?
He's a turtle.
There's a crab and a turtle, and I don't know if there's something else.
Give me a second. I've got I track all these guys.
Adam's got a list of his farmyard friends.
Of his menagerie, if you will.
Adam's farm.
The chill crab. The chill crab sorcerer for Castle in the Swamp. With Snapdragon at the cabin in the swamp. The turtle. The turtle was yours. So currently, the turtle I haven't claimed ownership of.
The turtle and the crab are with what's his name? Snapdragon.
Snapdragon. Yep.
Yeah, they're with him and Mistra in the swamp. No, in the cabin.
All right. I will add the turtle of what's his name?
Nephew. Give me a second.
Hog's nephew.
I'll tell you.
With Snapdragon. If you're not taking ownership of him, then I will.
We left him there. Greyborn.
Greyborn. Okay. All right. He's now in. I now own him. So, just in case you're wondering.
if you could be so kind, Cogs. Sorry. If you could be so kind, deliver this letter. He's going to write a letter, say, "Greetings, younger brother." Basically saying that Sonny has transformed in a safe manner. Your grandson.
Do you want to tell them yourself? We'll be there for 10 days. We can take you there.
If you could, we'd have to decide what to do with him. It would be best. It's under their call. He's more their family than he is mine. But if I could speak with him, that would be great. But I need to train at Overlook.
I don't want to sound needy or pissy or money, but I'm getting my ass eaten by mosquitoes in the middle of a swamp.
Yeah,
I could be having a beer, or talking to some people, or anything other than getting my ass eaten by mosquitoes in the middle of a fucking swamp.
Here.
All right, it sounds like the teleporters teleport the party back to the Half-X Inn in Overlook.
Yep.
The inn is staffed. It doesn't look like there are patrons in the inn, save for two small creatures. It looked like they're playing a game of Lanceboard, and it looks like they're having lots of fun doing so. Dwerak in his halfling form, and you can see Thuron is here.
How are you doing, boy?
Yeah, there's a flash as a bunch of people teleport into the bar, and very quickly they abandon their game and go stumbling over chairs to get towards you. Good, sir, Brenos?
How's the training coming?
Good, he says. He might be lying. He wants it to go good.
Don't worry, it gets easier with time. Practice makes perfect.
I'm getting better at walking on 2 feet, says Dwerak, who you saw stumbled into a couple chairs. Running over.
Barnabus hears that comment and says, fucking hell.
Thuron and Dwerak go, ew, as Gordon kind of drops out of Amadeus's folds of his robe and returns to the little area that Amadeus has staked out.
Marty.
Yes.
The party didn't leave Widget behind, did they?
Oh, did I not
I don't
grab
see
a
a
widget? Sorry.
Widget's invisible.
He's so mythically invisible, even the DM screen can't find him.
Yeah.
I think I just used the tokens that were already on the map.
Yeah, you're probably.
Yeah.
There's a widget.
Widget goes and serves himself a drink. Any, so what game are you playing?
We were playing Lanceboard.
And who was in the better position?
Dwerak was. I keep on losing all of my pawns, says Thron.
Well, you need to keep them to protect your pieces in the back.
Dwerak is just smiling.
Oh.
They quickly don't stay still, as I learned 11 and 12-year-olds don't, and are quickly playing a game of impromptu tag. They've tagged Brennos and go squealing, running off into the inn, expecting you to go chasing them.
DM point. The Hellion trips the little boy as he goes by.
Oh! You don't even need a DM point for that. He looks up at Eamon. Dwerak comes running back, and they bounce. They go running off.
I just think the lawful evil guard who gets verbally abused takes it out on someone.
Kind of like, I could move my foot, but I'm not gonna. He shouldn't be looking over his shoulder backwards while running.
So on this day, Brennis is worshipping Drinka and dreams and destruction, so it's kind of probably not the right day to play a children kind of day.
I imagine Thogrim's going and organizing his impromptu.
The next day he's telling you about his new imaginary friend.
Okay.
Thogrim, yeah. He's working on his... can't work on the construct.
After Brennos doesn't go chasing after him, they do come back, and Dwerak says, "Oh, I almost forgot. There's a letter here for you. Well, it's sort of a message. It's not a full letter."
Oh,
You read it?
From whom is it?
Well, it wasn't sealed.
so he was going to go,
It's from
oh,
Lord Dverak, says Theron.
Oh, is it? What does it say?
Is it
I didn't
using
read it.
caps?
Dwerak's like, Dwerak read it.
What does it say, Dwerak?
It says that Lord Dverak expects you to meet with him as soon as you read it. Well, return, or you want here.
Barnabus
if
snaps it away from
I don't
him.
read it, I don't have to see Lord Dverak. Agony, you're a very good caster.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how to intensify a spell?
My rod intensifies one.
Hmm.
No,
You don't.
it empowers it. I know how to intensify a spell, yes.
Could you show me?
He shrugs. Sure.
Somebody would like to retrain a feat during the downtime.
Nice. Retraining a feat takes 5 days. You have one of the...
Yep.
So 5 days is 40 hours. And you have an extra 6 hours a day times 7, 42. So you'd spend your entire extra time doing a intensify spell.
Nice.
And you have access to somebody who knows the feat. So you could...
Thank you.
retrain.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I will make the mightiest fireball in your name.
Nice. No, Agony's pleased to work with Sunny. He likes Sunny.
All right. Because that improved counterspell feat ain't never used a goddamn time.
Well, and you have Widget to do that.
Well, exactly. I've got Widget now. So, I will rain fires from doom.
Nice. Or other druid spells. Yeah, the little note says Barnabus. Not very friendly. Report to me at your earliest convenience.
Oh, language.
Lord Dverak.
Language is very important because convenient is a subjective term.
Sure. Give me a sense motive.
40. Oh, I'm not leveled up yet. 55.
He is most likely displeased by the way he wrote this letter.
Well, all the more reason not to see him until we've made him.
It was in caps.
You start to think, well, why might he be displeased? Well, we've gone on several excursions that have absolutely nothing to do with going to find the lost mines or the missing dwarves.
And I expected.
Yeah.
I expected.
You've done a couple of downtime. Like, to someone else, it may appear that you are dragging your feet.
Yep.
Precisely.
Don't see it that way.
Precisely.
Well, you've got dual quest, right? You've been going on rotten treasure. Yeah, we'll get to the lost mines later.
I will be happy to tell him, the mines are there. Good luck with that. Found your mines.
Okay. Once you start, you know how to requisition help for training. There are staff at the half-axe Inn.
I'm gonna have.
It doesn't look like Lord Dverak's displeasure has changed any arrangement, at least at the half-axe Inn, as these people kind of do what you say, and what you will realize is that you have access to the trainers, but the bill ends up coming to you, as in that 20,000 gold pieces ends up being paid.
Yep. Barnabus will go see him. Whoever wants to go.
All right, so we begin a 7-day training downtime period as you need 15 days to train, but you're doubling the cost to get the training done in half the time. Sonny, are you teleporting back to Witchcross to do your training, or are you doing it here?
I think Sonny is actually training here because he needs access to Agony to do the...
Got it. Okay, yeah. They do have access to arcane casters and to clerics, so you can train. It's just you're not, you're not training via your druid path. You're training via your arcane and divine path.
Or priestly path.
Yep.
I mean, if they can teach me Intensify and Witchcross, I'd do it there, but I got somebody here who can teach me the feat, and my time's really compressed. So.
Okay, so I'm going to ask what you guys are doing. First off, Thogrim.
Right.
You've spent several days in the wilderness plumbing the depths of that swampy ruin, and every evening when you go to sleep, you are hit by a nightmare spell.
It's good stuff. Brennus has been helping me with this by casting Pleasant Dreams, second circle cleric spell.
Okay.
He's still doing that, correct, Adam, to keep me sane? Correct, Brennus? Brennus?
The look on his face.
He's flipping a cannon in his hand, small cannon in his hand. So good with twiddling it over his fingers. Thanks. And at night he's taking time to craft a Pleasant Dreams sleeping mask.
A sleeping mask?
A sleeping mask. This will cost about 6,000.
Yep. We talked about it offline, so yep.
Yep.
And this is a headband, or an eye slot item.
Yeah. I'd rather save some money and craft this item, and take me 3 nights to fast craft it.
Okay, that's using your Ring of Sustenance and
Ring of Sustenance.
Your spare time. Okay.
Right. What's the skill to craft this? It's a feat, wondrous item, but what do you want me to roll? What skill do you want me to roll? Sculpture, armor?
The DC would be 5 plus caster level, which would be 8. You don't have.
I don't have the spell.
So 13
plus 5 for fast craft.
plus 5. So 18, and if you're crafting a sleeping mask, that sounds like craft clothing, craft leatherworking.
I have armor and sculpture.
Armor is close enough.
Cool. I mean,
It'll be a sturdy leather eye guard.
It's a sturdy.
I could spend an extra day and a half to craft it into the helm or the headband that I have, but also cost an extra $3,000.
Okay, and where are you getting this money? You're just dipping into the slush fund, or?
Yeah. For now, I need it, but if somebody's having a hard time, they could sleep with it for a while. But for now, I'll be using it because that's being cast directly at me.
Okay. So that's what Thogrim's doing with his extra time and downtime.
Yeah, that's
so Thogrim's
3 days though, right?
$6,000 is 6 days fastcraft 3. Yes. So what are you doing with the other?
Spend it on the golem.
So you spend another
2 days.
4 evenings of 6
Yeah,
hours
4
apiece. Downtime's an extra 4, and then you're getting an extra 2. So you could, you're doing like 8 hours.
Extra days.
Yeah, 8 hours. You're doing an extra day each day. So yeah, you have 4
days.
4 days done on the Iron Golem.
Awesome.
Okay, Widget. How are you spending your extra time?
Widget's extra time. 1 second. I don't think I had anything to retrain. He's got access to a lot of spells. Widget is going to try to make himself useful.
Okay.
Is she gonna retrain every class?
Oh. Ow.
It's nice burn.
Not very nice. It could have been nicer. No, Widget is going to be... actually, if we have money, he'd like to make his weapon a +3 weapon. Give me a second. Apologies, I didn't prep this. So,
quick steal of your time, Marty. Does Thogrim need an extra time to read from the book for rune crafting feat?
Yeah, you need to study for 5 days, which is 40 hours from that book.
Okay, I'll take.
Sorry, go ahead, Owen.
Sorry, can I take that time back from the golem?
Yep. And it sounds like you're proposing the party stays an extra day at the end.
Extra day would be good.
1 day is fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Widget spends $5,000 and crafts his whirligig into a +3 whirligig, just so they can get through some freaking DR.
Okay. Which means that Widget gets introduced to some of the foundry workers at where the bombard was crafted. There's a hot enough forge there that you can bend metal of that
Cool.
Of that power. So Thogrim did take a few breaks to go introduce you to those folks.
Yeah.
All right then.
All right, Amadeus, how are you spending your extra time, if at all?
He doesn't really have any extra time. He doesn't have one of those rings or anything. So.
He's got 4 hours each night in the evenings.
Well, you know what he's doing is I gave him profession tattoo artist.
Yep.
And some poor criminals are going to be what he practices on.
He's going to go doodle?
He's going to doodle.
Okay. Find
I look like a bird to you.
Give me a profession check. If you're going after criminals, you may earn money by taking what's out of their pockets.
And he signs them on their face.
Okay. Oh my God, the horrible hunchback of what was the town called?
Foundry.
Oh, the hunchback of Foundry has come to Overlook.
Tattoo artist, 2 ranks. So, plus profession tattoo artist. Got a 35.
Okay, so you make 17 gold coins in addition to practicing your tattooing.
Oh, that was his. That was his tattooing. It was his. Do you want his bounty hunter for that?
Yeah, you could use your bounty hunter instead if that's higher.
No, that's lower actually.
Okay. Do you have 5 ranks in bounty hunting?
I do not.
Okay, so no synergy.
You're not a very good bounty hunter.
No, it was what he did to like. I get by. There's a reason he was living on the streets.
I don't disagree.
I think multiple reasons, but anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, Cog, how are you spending your extra time, if any? Well, Cog has a ton of extra time. Basically, for every day,
He bought some tools.
you have 2 extra days of stuff you could do because you don't sleep.
I'd like to retrain 2 feats.
Okay, which feats into what?
I'm retraining. So, Cog is. Okay, sorry, 1 sec. At this level, Cog is going up the tree of dimensional hop. Not dimensional hop, sorry. Dimensional agility, he's already got.
Mm-hmm.
He's 13th, he's taking dimensional assault. I'm going to retrain lunge, and I had an extra feat, preserve organs, but it doesn't stack with my clockwork. It's stacked?
Yeah, there's a note that says preserve organ stacks with clockwork to give 50% mischance on crit. It's highlighted in red.
Oh, so you did that.
What do you think?
Okay, that's cool. Then that one I'll leave. But what I'm doing is lunge. I'm replacing. Then I'll also
lunge all the time. Why would you want to replace that?
Because what I could do is if I can take 2 feats and replace them, I can go completely up the tree. I can get Dimensional Dervish and Dimensional Savant, where I can flank with myself.
You can flank with yourself.
That's okay. That's worth it.
Yeah, I mean, the lunging, I can get it with long arms. So replace lunge, and I'll grab another feat. Sorry, I thought I wrote that red note, and it was we said I wasn't doing it, but
okay, we'll get rid of the red note.
Yeah, let's get rid of that puppy.
Okay, so you're grabbing dimensional assault and dimensional
savant.
He's legitimately an anime character, or if this is like League of Legends, he's Master Yi.
Okay. Did you subtract the cost for retraining?
And I haven't yet. I have the money to do it myself. So lunge is going out the window. Dimensional Dervish goes first, and deflect arrow. Deflect arrow could be one I get rid of.
As long as it's not a monk feat.
Yeah, so I think it's like 1,950 gold pieces to retrain. Does that sound right?
Yeah, that sounds.
13 times. No, it's a little bit cheaper. 13 times 50? 650? Yeah. 650 per feet.
So 650 is 1,300.
Yep.
Yeah, sure. It's 5-1 paid for 2 feats. I'll find another feat to get rid of, and I'm basically taking both. So basically now Cog can, in an attack, start hop around and flank with himself at target, and anyone else who's there attacking the same target gets a bonus as well.
Okay, so you replaced lunge to get that.
I replaced lunge for dimensional dervish, but I'm also getting dimensional assault or savant.
Oh, from the level. Okay, yeah.
No, savant. I'm replacing another feat.
What feat?
Dimensional assault came at 13th. Then he replaced lunge with dimensional
dervish. Right. And the one.
Dimensional dervish is the one that allows you to flank with yourself.
Yep.
What does dimensional savant do?
Savant is one sec. Savant does.
Oh, this is the one that allows you to flank from all squares.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
You're muted, Adam.
So everybody, basically, I attack a character and
describing the feat. Marty said the exact same thing, so it's redundant.
What is the other feat that you're getting rid of?
Yeah, that's what I'm. It might. See, preserve organ. I don't want to get rid of.
That's not a feat, though.
It is.
It's a discovery.
Oh,
it's a discovery.
Extra discovery, yeah. Right.
Now, my third feat was deflect arrow. It might be that. Yeah, it might be that. Hard as hell to hit, anyways.
So
watch a bullet kills me this round.
Coming from monk, you can't train them into something that's not.
No, this is my third
level feat.
This is my third level feat.
Okay. So there is someone that Lord Dverak had contacts with that had these feats, and somebody who has this exotic chain of feats probably needs a name. So, what race is this NPC?
A
Weird.
gnome.
I always feel like, yeah, a halfling maybe or something like that.
No, I've got it. It is a Githzere.
Oh, okay.
The blokes without a nose, yeah, they're weird looking nose.
And I need a weird name for a Githzere.
Dorman Gray.
Let's see if the internet's already created a Githzere.
Exalian.
That's pretty good. Githzere names. They've already got a.
Really?
Yep. What did you say?
Exalian.
Exalian.
40 hours.
Okay, he is a like a wandering mystic of sorts. His name is Zalus Exalian. You don't know where this creature comes from. He just claims that he's a visitor, and he is
Barnabus can guess.
he is willing to train people for money.
Hell yeah.
So this trainer spends some time with Cog, hopping from room to room, and Cog makes a mess of things a few times as he's trying to learn how to teleport around in short little bursts. And I don't know which room Cog wants to break. Probably this back room.
Thogrim's makes sense.
Does he realize that every time he does that, the urge to just foil the conjuration, just every single time, like he's got an immediate action spell that he could react to this?
Yeah.
Every single time. All right, now let's make the fire hotter.
Cog, you begin to realize that this guy, while you blend monk and alchemy, he blends monk and either wizardry or magus, maybe. Yeah, he's a monk magus, we'll say.
Nice. That'd be.
I want to say monkages or something like that.
Monkages. All right, Bruno.
Monkages.
How do you spend your time not wandering far from Thogrim for the first part of it?
I need face punch training.
Okay.
I have rolled particularly poorly on my hit points for a long time.
Amadeus will be happy to help you with that. Sadistic bastard.
Well, it sounds like Amadeus is spending time earning money and practicing.
Yeah. So, Barnabus is going to...
You know what? Agony will spend his spare time doing face punch training. I didn't really have much planned for him, so... how much money is it to gain two extra hit points?
It was like 30 times 13 per hit point.
Okay.
390.
390 per hit point or total?
Per hit point.
Okay.
I was able to get 2 done.
Minus 390 minus 390.
Oh, Barnabus, before everybody leaves initially.
Let's get through what everyone's plans are,
Sure.
and then we can do that. So, Sunny, what's your plan for your extra time?
I was going to learn how to intensify my spell.
Oh yeah, you retrained your feet. Got it.
Yeah.
You have a little bit of extra time left over if you want to.
I will scribble a 5th circle spell into my spell. Actually, no, I do want to, at some point I would like to do an RP encounter or whatever to take Cog back to Witchcross so he can talk to his family, and then I want to pick a branch to become my treant friend that I have to start polishing for 28 days.
Oh, you have to start treating
The wizard has to start polishing
Polishing
his staff
a
for
branch.
28
He's gonna
days.
polish his branch.
and legit, you're supposed to carve and polish it. That's what the spell says. I have to.
Okay.
He's like,
And this
"Hey, Sonny, I want to do."
end of downtime, basically.
Sorry for interrupting.
Because you didn't have that spell at the beginning of your training, right?
I don't theoretically. I could have started doing this before,
Okay.
but I never said that I grabbed a branch, so I'm going to go grab a branch from a tree in Witchcross to become my oak friend.
Okay, so you're 8 days into that process, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool. Eamon and Barnabas, what are you doing with your downtime?
I would like to try and find a ring of sustenance for Eamon.
Okay.
So he doesn't have to have the sleeping problems all the time.
Yeah, so he's not sleeping half the time. I'm.
So you're basically scouring the market.
Yeah.
What is the market price for a ring of sustenance?
Not much, I think.
Well, I look up what you could find in Overlook.
It is 2,500. It's a very good use of coin.
World building. Overlook. Overlook has a purchase market of 10,000. So there's simply a 70% chance of you finding it right away.
Found it.
Okay.
If you're shopping, could you look for something else for me?
Fuck off!
All righto.
So that took one of you got lucky, and that took one of your extra, one day of your training time and your extra time to do that. What are you doing with the rest of the time?
He is going to research Delve. Because Lord Dverak seems to be very interested in the place. And I'm kind of curious why.
Okay. Are you going to go to the Oakhart Library to look for Delve? And are you looking at, what about Delve?
He's looking into the history and the founding of Delve. Because Amadeus caught that Lord Dverak, he knew why Slake's family settled there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Barnabas wants to know why Slake's family settled there. So I guess the history and the founding and the...
Okay. But specifically, you're looking at your question is, why is Lord Dverak interested in it?
No, what resources does Delve have? Natural or magical, I suppose.
Got it. Okay. Okay.
Because from that, you can kind of figure out.
And then I think we got through everyone, and Slake is just spending his time traveling back to the castle in the swamp. He will do his training, and then he's going to basically do his version of the golemic face punch training. To
run through trees.
To keep his hit points at max. He only has a couple. He rolled well. He didn't only had a couple of hit points required to get up there, so he maintains his max hit points. Assuming that 8 days successfully goes by. Okay, Thogrim. After getting pleasant dreams from Brennos, this is coming from Darinka.
Yes.
So I wouldn't call them nightmares, but your dreams, are just really weird. And you don't remember them, but you're left with just sort of this queasy, uneasy feeling. as a god of madness has been protecting you from the horrible nightmares.
What the fuck am I doing? I gotta get this thing done quickly.
Once you complete the item, you know for the next. Oh, I need dice. Fetch that big bowl of dice in the corner there. It's on the top shelf. Corner.
Can't listen to instructions.
So the other bowl of dice?
Yeah, the big bowl of dice. Yes.
The other bowl of dice?
He's got another bowl of dice, but they're all green.
You know that Rezmir, whom you assume is the one trying to, thank you, to do the nightmare, did it one more time after you had completed your item, and then the next night he stopped. This is about 4 days into your downtime.
Hey guys, we need to get together here for a second. The nightmares have stopped. Not because of this item. He's just stopped trying. He's up to something.
Maybe he knows that you've got an item now and it's, not a problem.
Look at Mage's private sanctum. Boom. Just fuck it. I'm dropping that around here.
Okay, so you're dropping a mage.
As soon as yeah.
So
effectively, you guys could sit around this bar and be in the private sanctum. It's weird looking, but
yeah, I'll drop another one in the place that I work.
Now that we're in the town, Brenos will worship community and healing through Bernard Truesilver. Now that I don't have to worship my dirty uncle over.
I appreciate that, Brenos.
So most people are available to have this chat. Cog, because he's also doing training like at odd hours, isn't available for this chat, but everyone else is. You catch everyone late in the evening, kind of before you go to bed, and.
Yeah.
This is a private sanctum.
Yes.
Very private.
Yes, indeed. So.
It will make it difficult for others to use the bar.
Well, anyways. So, Rezmir stopped casting the nightmare spell on me.
That's good for you.
Well, yes, but also means he's doing something else. He's occupied. Maybe he's planning something. We should be aware on our toes. I'm going to cast Private Sanctum as well in my lab.
All right.
But if he's been scrying, he knows where we are.
Has he been scrying? Looks to.
I talk of those out of like.
Looks to Barnabus.
No, he's not been scrying.
Because Barnabus has a detect scry up.
Every day.
Yeah, but don't I have to be close to you?
He's not been scrying on me.
What's the range of
Sonny's like, Barnabus, come over here.
What's the range of the... It's 10 feet? Yeah, he might have been scrying.
I think it's a 20-foot radius. It might be 40 foot, but he's just put
Still,
him aside.
There's no way Barnabus is next to me going, ting, 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 for days.
No, he's not. I'm sorry. It's a 40-foot radius.
40 foot. Okay, all right. So it's well, he's gonna get bored eventually, and then he'll send the assassins after you.
He'll send something, maybe come himself. It's an artifact. He's not gonna let it go.
It's an artifact. You don't use that one every day.
No,
it's not like artifact jumper that you need to go to sleep. It's the
he might not just come after you. He knows all about us. And Agony looks across the bar to Amadeus.
Sorry.
I don't think he saw us. Oh, Amadeus. Oh.
He knows. we did kill his 2 dragons, though.
You didn't tell him anything about me, would you, Amadeus?
Well. Yeah, I kind of did.
He basically said he was a druid.
No. I said you're a druid and you like magic.
Oh, that's not very slanderous.
And you have a big chicken.
My mistress not really chicken, but she's very big.
Has she been running around while you're doing
Yes.
your training? Okay.
Oh yeah, the mistress out there doing
You feed 200.
the 800-pound bird run around or whatever. 0-pound bird.
Um,
You're gonna start calling this bar the Chicken Hut.
so we still haven't leveled, right? This is the 4th day.
Yeah, it's the 4th day in your training.
So that's unfortunate, or very fortunate. Do we want to try to scry on him? Did you learn scrying?
We've got an artifact that we basically does that, and then seeing as this is the reason that he's all pissed off, it would be a shame not to use it, now wouldn't it?
We haven't actually tried to use the artifact yet, have we?
Not yet.
Is there a piece of land we wish to look at?
Well, it kind of depends on how it works. I mean, if I can look at a thing on a map, and say, I want to look there, well, I'd very much like to see these Echo Caves.
Or does it work like you must have been there before and you can see places you've previously been?
Precisely, I'm not sure.
What about? Oh, sorry. What if you send something that you're very familiar with, and you can just scry upon there? You tell it to go to a specific spot, and then you can just scry upon it. Then you've seen the spot, you've seen the area.
You can do that with a regular scry.
Well, shit. Really read my spells.
You really should. I mean, you're a wizard. You kind of have to read them. That's the whole point. Alright, so are we trying to hide from this guy? Are we trying to kill this guy? What's the actual plan for the Rezmir? Thought we had to go take care of a mine.
We're going to go take care of our mine. I'm assuming from this letter, our Lord Dverak's getting quite impatient.
Alright, wait a second. You told him all about us, yeah?
Yeah. Well, what I know.
Slake might be in danger then.
Yeah.
Let's scry on Slake. Make sure he's all right.
That would make him very angry.
Maybe.
He should be back at the castle in the swamp by now. He said he was going into they had a little forge set up.
Well, then let's try to see if we can,
Slake.
scry on that plate, the forge in the castle in the swamp.
You still got little bits of him. Sammy.
Let's see the artifact.
Sure, right. Thogrim steps in the middle of the bar, pulls out the artifact, the stand and the lens, and
If the artifact
setting it
leaves
up.
us wanting, then I will just scry on him the old-fashioned way, using proper magics. Although it's an artifact, so it might even be older-fashioned way. I don't.
Oh, cool. I found a neat little token for it. That looks sufficiently magical and weird.
Is it a Dr. Zeus telescope?
I was thinking the same thing. I don't know why. It was like this droopy, weird shaped.
Mike doesn't go through curves.
Of course, it bends and turns when they're needed. Yeah, of course.
It's wibbly wobbly.
When you get to Loki, when you get to the end, yeah, it's wibbly wobbly. Is right.
Alright, we'll give this thing a little token. We'll call it the Farseer of Rest. Put that into a box. Like so. Centered.
I wonder what's going on in the underground slave market full of vampires that aren't there anymore.
What made you think of that?
I was thinking of, now that I can just look at places that I've been to before, I'm wondering where the coolest things are happening.
All right, so here's the Farseer of Rest.
That is pretty cool.
How very blue.
Okay, what are you doing with this thing?
How does it work?
Geographer.
Alright, give me 10 fucking minutes.
That's
You can legend, lore, and artifact, can't you?
Yep. In fact, that's primarily the way that you get information about it.
Alright. It's just coming out of the group funds. I ain't fucking seal this thing. We will legend
Sonny doesn't
lore.
say nothing because Sonny doesn't even carry money. His money is the group funds.
Take out the money for legend lore, and we will legend lore the Farseer of Rest.
Okay, I'm going to. Do you have a page? Barnabus's Divinations. There we go.
I have that page.
Legend, lore, Farseer of Rest.
Okay.
Does it say how many things you learned, or do you just
I'll look it up.
learn?
It's been a while since I used this. I was actually planning on legend loring Sunny.
I'm in
Fully prepared for the answer of no.
Nice try. Or just responds with the stuff you already know.
It just brings to mind legends about a person, place, or thing.
Okay. And then
These legends may be these may be legends that are still current, legends that have been forgotten, or even information that has been generally known. I.e., DM's choice, how much information they choose to share.
typing. Give me a moment. This is one of those spells where it's like, I don't know. What was the name of that dragon? This magical device was crafted by the mythical seer of rest long ago. Those that use it may become obsessed with it, choosing to use it over all other activities. The Leaf Singer family was the last that succumbed to this obsession, using it both in life and in death. The last owners were the twin dragons Voragamanthar and Waverendor, who shared its use with Rezmir. It was stolen by Thogrim, Cannon Master of Overlook, and that actually comes through as part of the legend of this device. And then you get back to a little bit more, you kind of pull into how does one use it. This magical device can alter one's scrying spells to look at specific locations instead of specific people. I.e., it's a sensor that one can pour scrying magic into.
So you can't scry. Alright, so all you got to do is you cast your scry spell through the farce here. And it'll work for you.
How do you aim?
Same way you aim a scry spell.
Is it like a dimension door or like a scry?
Like a scry.
Do I have to know the place that I'm trying to look?
You have to know the target.
I'm sorry, I was peeing. I didn't hear some of the description. I can't hear your thoughts as well as I used to.
Here, I'll paste into chat.
It's a cool telescope.
So, who would like to do the honors with the artifact?
Barnabus lifts up his hands like, I'm not touching this thing.
So you did say that people who
Barnabus doesn't want to mess with the artifact.
He's not getting hooked on voyeurism.
so you did share that people get hooked on it.
You knew that before.
Knew that before.
Yeah.
Thogrim's
He
like,
told you that before. He's not repeating himself.
Thogrim's like, mm-mm.
Well, if no,
Sonny, go for it. It's all yours.
it's
I'll carry it. I'll burden the weight in my bag.
You like magic, don't you?
I don't know.
do like magic.
A second, he's just crossing his arms.
So what do we want to look at?
We'd like to see where we're going.
Experimenting. Just pick
Well, I need to look at something. If it's like a scrying spell, I need to be familiar with the thing I'm scrying upon. If it was like a dimensional door, I don't need to know where I'm going. I just need to know direction, sort of, coordinate thingy. I was told it was like a scrying. Scrying is upon a thing that you already know.
That is what the legend will reveal. You can try aiming it, as you say. Worst case, I'm sure you got more than one scribe prepared, don't you?
Not really. I can make more than one scry. I have as many scries. I always have precisely as many scries as I need.
Well, good luck with your
Points.
one scry.
Okay, I will cast a scry greater to look at the forge in the castle in the swamp.
Okay. You have seen the place before, as in you've physically been there, right?
Yep.
And you don't have a drawing of the place, you don't have a piece of the place, you don't have something that used to be in that place.
No.
Okay.
Does the place get a save?
Place gets a save. It's on the same plane.
We do have a thing that used to be there.
What's that?
This item.
not the forge. This item was in the tower.
Oh, sorry, yeah, the tower. Yes.
Okay. You actually, so you cast your spell and you're thinking about the item and you're kind of like treating the place like it was a person, and the spell gets absorbs into the Farseer. Is this a cleric spell, a wizard spell, or a druid spell that you cast?
I cast this. Greater, which means it is a druid.
Okay. All of those with spellcraft who are paying attention, I guess it would be Barnabus, Sunny, and Thogrim, notice that the Farseer probably doesn't care what kind of scry, like what source it comes from. It just treats, instead of a puddle, it just treats itself as the focus for the sensor. And then Sunny, you're like, okay, you're looking at the thing, you cast a spell, it's working. You see the end lights up a little bit, both ends light up a little bit, and you actually have to look into the device, which does mean that only one person could be looking at a time.
Oh, how quaint. I'll look into the device.
Okay, you see the forge has been fired up, and you can see Slake pounding some metal with tools.
I can see Slake pounding.
He walks out of view, but walks back inside after he quenched something.
Are you able to move around, or are you stuck in that one spot?
I don't know.
Well, try, damn it.
I will fiddle with the thingy to see if it moves at all, Spencer.
There's some knobs over there. Try those.
It doesn't move around. You're seeing a 10 by 10 area of the forge.
Would anybody else like to see Slake? We could talk with him, although it'll probably make him angry.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretend I had nothing to do with spying on him.
What do you mean? This was your idea.
Oh, it's your idea.
I don't think this was my idea. I think I was.
Can you scry in here?
But I'm already scrying over there. Would
No,
anybody
no.
like to look at Slake?
I'm interested in seeing if this can bypass the private sanctum.
Doesn't the private sanctum stop scrying?
Well, yes, but this is an artifact. Maybe it can.
I think the point being, it already breaks rules of the spell. What other rules can it break? Am I right?
Sonny, you suspect that you would be able to cast a greater scrying into this, allowing you a much longer view. I don't know if you know that spell. But,
that's what I cast this time.
That's what you cast. Oh, okay, so you're hours then. Okay.
Oh yeah, we can watch Slake all goddamn day.
Could you please mark at the top of your character sheet that you have one use of the Farseer of Rest? Okay.
I blame Barnabus.
Feel free, because guess who's planning on having 0 uses of the Farseer?
Up on places in Volcanica, you know.
So, Barnabus does notice you cast greater.
This will last for a while. So for the next 15 hours, if you want to check in on Slake, you look through the little thingy.
15 hours? It'll be 13 hours.
I noticed.
No, 15 hours.
It was a greater scrying you cast. Can you do anything about this yet?
No, of course not.
Fuck.
Spell doesn't catch on assholes.
Sorry, I can. We can kill you and get you we can get you a brand new
Yeah,
body.
no, that's a bit of extreme. Yeah, dying for a finger is not happening.
You haven't repaired your finger yet?
No, we haven't found a cleric who can do it yet.
I'm a druid. Druids get that at 9th. They get reincarnate. That's how you fix broken bodies.
No, we regenerate.
Yeah, that's a 9th circle
That's
spell
ninth
for a
level.
druid.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
for druids.
He doesn't have 7th cleric yet because he's
that cog fellow.
Yeah.
That cog fellow can probably make like a fork or a knife or something for your finger. Probably work too. He's pretty good at it. You know, until Sully gets it repaired properly.
Agony will go take a peek through the thing, seeing Slake.
He's safe and sound. Pounding
Now,
away.
Is there a way to protect oneself from the lure of this?
I don't know what
Item.
lure you're talking about. It just seems like an artifact that you use to look at places. You just need to find an
It's
interesting
one
place
more
to look
peek.
at. Some place that's interesting. Forges are... Magical forge would be more interesting than this. This is kind of, you know...
But once you've cast it, you're stuck on that spot until you recast or your spell runs out. Correct.
Probably.
You can't change where you're looking with the same caster.
It's like a scry spell. That was.
It's exactly like a spell. All right.
Well, I suppose it felt like I was targeting the space. So if the space were to physically move, I'd probably move with the space. Something cataclysmic was happening.
Or if you target it inside a vehicle or a moving object.
Interesting.
Fascinating indeed.
Yeah, just like working away on metal. Like he's bending metal and bending more metal.
So what do you think the Dragon Man's going to try to do next?
Well, he's got a lot on his plate, so it's very hard to say.
If I was him, I would hire up the best fuck you guy I could and send him off to go fuck you.
Fantastic.
That's what I do.
Brenners! Oh, you're still here. Yeah. You're all sticking next to me, you understand?
Not necessarily certain it works that way, but I understand.
Thank
Some
you.
of the staff in this place are, well, this is late at night probably when you're having this little council. You notice a slip of paper or an envelope gets slipped underneath the door.
It's
So the life goes with pain.
The birds see it and they peck at it, and Polly and Mister are like they both grabbed it, but Mister is walking them both over.
Mister is walking the letter and Polly hanging off the letter.
Yeah, exactly.
To poke the head through the private sanctum.
Yep.
What a nice beak you got there. We'll take the letter and mage hand it over to Barnabus.
Okay.
Check it for
Polly
magic.
goes flapping over it.
What have we...
Message!
Oh, shit. Fucking bird.
The bird dives into your skin and then pops out your collar to have a look at the message.
All right, he opens it up.
Okay.
It really is working away on that.
In very scratchy writing, kind of in block letters, almost childlike, it says, well, first it's the seal of Lord Dverak.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And you crack that open. You open it up in scratchy letters, almost block-like. It says, your services are no longer required. D.
Linguistics.
I believe that about 0%.
Linguistics check.
Sure.
Is this Lord Dverak?
So you have a letter that was already written by him. So
Yeah.
you grab the other note and you're comparing. Give me a linguistics check.
41.
I auto aid you.
All right, so 57 then.
Okay.
Couldn't get that on a 20.
He was under a great amount of distress when he wrote this, but it is his handwriting. But I mean,
He screwed it up.
you could almost like give me a sense motive along with it.
It doesn't really look like his.
56.
He was magically compulsed to write this.
Our patron seems to be in trouble.
Right.
Do we know
Well
where he
then.
is?
Well, he's pointing at the thing.
All right, Brenos is picking up his hag, or picking up the sword, and all right, well, let's go to Dverak's.
We haven't leveled yet, right?
No.
Let's quickly take a nappy because it's easier with a character sheet that's already leveled up.
You're 3 days from leveling, 4 days from completing Thogrim's task.
Brenos isn't under duress. No, we're not leaving Dverak to sit and... Brenos is going to go find Dverak. Wherever he's supposed to be. He's going to find Dverak or
hold on a
Dverak's
second.
paladin.
Hold on a second.
Terrible
Thogrim,
thing Barnabus could do.
Thogrim pulled out a rod. I can send him a message right now.
Who?
Do sending.
No,
Dverak.
no, don't send him a fucking message. He's magically compulsed, which means what make me compulsed to tell him we're coming.
Well, send a message to what's his? Give me a second.
Devram.
Devram.
Yeah, the paladin.
Hey, send him a message.
So where are you going?
I think we're doing a sending to Devram.
Oh, one of the leaders in...
No, his paladin...
Dverak's paladin guard.
Okay.
If he's gone to Dverak,
dead.
he's gotten both of them.
Says he.
All right.
It doesn't really mean anything in this context.
Yes,
so
I
you're
do
sending
say.
this sending to Defrin. Who's doing this via the sending rod?
Thogrim will toss it to Barnabus.
Why? He hates me. Why are you giving this to me? Brenos. Listen to me.
Okay, Brenos will do the sending.
What's the gist of the sending? We don't need to exactly.
Dverak under magical compulsion at risk. Coming to help where? Like where?
Okay. So you quickly send the sending, use the device, you feel the spell has taken effect, you've sent the message, and absolutely no response comes back.
Devram's dead. Or unconscious. I think dead.
Alright then.
Yep. Thogrim gets up.
Time to hit the dusty trail.
Greater magic siege weapon.
I think we're making our way to Dverak's mansion. We must.
We must.
We must.
This is our doing. Well, not directly.
Pretty certain this is your doing, but we're going anyway.
Hang on.
Hey, fuck you.
If it's anyone's doing, it's his. He hired us.
I second that.
All right, who is going?
Brenos is going.
Hey, Cog.
Cog is completely busy. He has maxed out his time and is training round the clock with this Githzeria.
Widget doesn't have any allegiance. Sunny will go, but Widget won't.
Okay.
Like Sunny, Widget's more. Like Barnabus isn't going, then Widget's not going.
No, we should go. He's halfway through the work, and I mean, at the end of it, there's 100,000.
Isn't he the guy who pays us at the end?
He's the guy who pays us, yeah. 100,000.
Well, we can't let him not pay us.
Okay, so you remind of that, and Agony's going to the group.
It's one of those reluctant things where it's like, we're actually going to save our money and not this guy. Yeah, Barnabas gets up, but like that.
Oi, ugly! The guy who pays us is in trouble.
Fucking bullshit.
Yep, it is bullshit.
All right, you bringing in Mistra?
We'll bring Mistra.
We'll leave Gordon to guard.
Well, we might leave Mistra with Gordon. Like we should leave some defensive.
We're leaving an artifact here. Let's just leave the.
I think Gordon and Mistra would have like a pretty potent 1-2 kind of.
Joaki and Thoron come downstairs. It looks like they were sleeping, and it's like, what's going on? They hear all the commotion. You guys putting your boots on, and
We're gonna go be heroes. That's what is going on.
Stay with Mistra and the slug. Slug's
Back to the
name's
bar.
Gordon.
And they go exploring.
Get in the bar.
They go exploring. Dwerak says, "Oh, I understand now the meaning of the phrase. They walked into the bar."
No, you don't.
That's how that joke started.
We just go turn himself invisible because we do not show ourselves in the streets.
Okay, so I'm going to move you guys to the Overlook map. I think most of you are already on it.
Hey, Widget might not be.
He's always invisible. He's there, you just can't see him.
He's always there. He's just invisible. Yeah.
Yeah, Widget might not be here.
So what did you do when you were being scried upon before? The first time?
What? Nothing. What is that? What's that over there? You see that? Nothing. Interesting. He's very embarrassed about something.
Nothing what he was.
You didn't mention Dverak during that period, did you?
No.
Okay, so you guys walk the long way around or through the High District? For those that live in the city, you know that you have to give a reason to be walking around in the middle of the night to enter the High District.
Where on the map are we going?
Any of these sets of gates will likely result in you being stopped and asked what you're doing. Luckily, you're in the same district as where the League of Guilds is, so you could walk around the long way.
We'll walk around the long way, I think. It's not that much longer. And
You
I don't know
soon
that
find
we'll
yourselves
teleport.
at the League of Guilds. Its great iron doors are closed, and you do see that there are guards with shotguns, dwarves with full plate and shotguns. There seems to be a lot of guards. It's almost like they've doubled or tripled their normal allotment of guards.
Yeah, I think it's best to just get inside. Just dimension door inside. Let's go to
God damn it.
invisibility going.
Oh, did I leave Sunny?
See, like,
Where's Sunny? Oh, because Sunny doesn't spend much time in Overlook, that's why.
yeah, Sunny's mostly usually been at Witch Tree.
Witch Crossing, yeah.
Sunny! Okay, you guys know approximately what floor Dverak's office is in. There's probably several rooms to his office, but you've been in the place where he's received visitors before.
Okay.
This is Thogrim and Brenos. I don't know.
Barnabus has been
Barnabus been there? Okay, so you guys know where to go. There's enough of you with Dimension Door, you could just try to Dimension Door into his office.
We could do that.
Sunny's turning into a tiny bat.
Okay.
Tiny bat.
Yeah, Thogrim's casting like shield, invisibility, shit like that.
It's gonna sit on Eamon. Alright.
Alright, Eamon, stand right in the middle here.
So, I think we're just gonna go in and say hellos, unless we want to deal with the...
Middle, Eamon, middle.
Okay, so the whole group of you are going to Dimension Door in?
Yep.
Okay. Barnabas has to bring one group, and I guess Thogrim brings the other?
Sure. Yeah. Go to the right of the desk, go to the left of the desk, alright?
Yeah, you Dimension Door into his office, and his office is surprisingly busy. You can see Lord Dverak looking through big ledgers and writing furiously in a ledger, while a small army of clerks are bringing him books and things. There are 2 guards that are... We'll say there are currently 6 clerks in the room with him that all stop what they're doing when this armed group of...
Nobody fucking move.
This armed group of men just sort of dimension door into the place. And yeah, what are you saying to the clerks? Lord Dverak barely looked up from the page that he is writing on and continues his work diligently.
Sonny, can you fix him, please?
Okay, so Thogrim is saying, don't any of you move, and pointing a gun at them. Give me an intimidate check, Thogrim. You can add 1 for each of the people that are visible, not including Sunny. They're not afraid of a bat.
That's the point.
Yeah, we'll say you can add 2 for every person that's armed in this room. So, Barnabas, did you appear with a weapon or no?
No, his cane.
Okay. Agony did, that's a +2. Aemon's scary, that's a +2. Amadeus is freakishly scary, that's a +2. Brenos is scary, that's a +2. You've got a gun. Guns suck. I'm going to give you another +2.
Right on. 1d20 plus 10 it is. Yeah, boy.
Why are you threatening people with a gun?
16.
You need to stop threatening people.
Okay. Instead of listening to you, they're all scrambling for the door. Like they dropped a bunch of books and parchment, and they're scrambling for the door.
That was easy.
Agony immediately moves to the door. He just puts his pole arm against the door so it can't open.
Sunny will spend a mythic point to cast the 1-minute break enchantment spell in a standard action.
Freaking awesome!
Okay. There is a dominate person effect on Lord Dverak.
That's not very nice. Let's make it go away.
Okay, and does it automatically work, or do you have to...
I have to roll.
Don't give out your mythic points, son. It's 2 levels higher.
Yeah.
Okay, this dominate person was cast by none other than Rezmir.
Yeah.
So it's 17th level.
It doesn't work.
Okay, so you... Oh, Lord Dverak.
He's...
Gotta finish it, he says. It looks like he's filling out some official-looking contract.
Brenos is going to he's going to go grab Dverak.
Okay, so Agony has moved to the door, spread his wings, he's got his pole arm, and he's going to try to intimidate the clerks to, like, settle down.
Barnabus will holler at them.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Agony,
Because he's scarier somehow.
with a fiery crown, has a intimidate check of a +20, so he gets 34. Between Barnabas yelling at them, wild man with a gun pointed at people, and Agony spreading his wings, yeah, the clerks are all like, please don't hurt us. I am going to roll perception checks to see if the 2 guards stationed outside his office hear this commotion.
Oh.
Spellcasting through a thick door. Probably distracted, middle of the night. I'm going to say they need 15s. Whoops. I'm going to re-roll it. 2, 1d20 plus 8. Okay, so you hear knocking at the door. Everything all right in there, sir?
Thogrim looks at Barnabas.
The 6 clerks have been sufficiently cowed by your presence. You all stop, like when you hear some mailed fist or armored fist kind of knocking into the door. What's your reaction now?
Let them in.
You sure?
Sure. And he goes and stands by Lord Dverak like he's helping him with whatever he's doing.
Okay. Agony steps off to the side and lets them in. There are 2 guards that come in. They have dwarvish double-barrel shotguns. They're wearing breastplates with the emblem of the League of Guilds on it.
Oh, shit.
Their eyes go wide. What's the meaning of this?
We were summoned here by Lord Dverak. No, right there. No, you'd sign that one there, sir. Right there.
He's still doing it like he's not worried. Okay, there are a quivering group of servants in the room.
Give me a minus.
Yep, so let me just look at the bluff skill here.
I am your god. Minus 40.
The lie is far-fetched. I'm going to give you a minus 10 to your bluff.
Okay. Minus 10. 42.
Lord Dverak, is everything all right? I must finish this.
Off you go.
We'll be right outside. And it's curious that they're looking at. They looked at the frightened clerks, and for some reason, it didn't surprise them, or they know something's up.
Okay.
They closed the doors, but they said, "We'll be just outside, sir."
Brenos wants to roll a sense motive check because he's going to go break their kneecaps when he's done up here. If he realizes this. If he doesn't realize this, then he doesn't have to go break their kneecaps. 38.
You might realize that.
Yeah, the guards are.
Okay, we're going to break their kneecaps when we're done.
The guards were for you. The guards were very on edge to begin with.
Okay.
Alright, you fucking lot, keep your fucking mouth shut and you won't get hurt. You understand me, Zolfo?
Yes, we're trying to help Lord Dverak.
Oh, yeah, you're helping him
What?
sign away what is
Sonny will cast the next break enchantment attempt.
Gotta finish.
Says Lord Dverak.
Come
No, we
on,
broke
Modron.
it.
Stop breaking Modron.
I'll reset Modron.
I don't want to have to spend the minute long per time of trying to do
Go ahead.
This will throw in a dispel magic as well.
Yeah, Thogrim's gonna try that shit.
Michael, we might switch to the spells because
I reset Modron, so.
Cool. Alright. We might switch to the spells after this. Yeah, get it.
Hey, 17
Cool.
low.
Okay, so. Fuck! He yells in Dwarven, and he just swipes across the pages like he's angry at what he was doing.
I take it we're not fired then.
Oh.
Perfect. I'll be back. Give me a moment.
Our contracts are still intact.
And he grabs the page, turns it upside down before you can see, and just scrunches it up in his hands. He immediately picks up the bundle of papers he was working on and walks over to the fireplace in his office and chucks it into the fire.
So how long you been like this?
I am in your debt for you showing up when you did. I almost signed away everything that I owned and my shares in the League of Guilds to those bastards.
The cult?
Those cult of dragon worshippers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's Defrin?
You didn't see him?
No, we tried to get in touch with him.
Uh,
Did you send him away?
When they arrived, Defrin knew something was up. He went down swinging. I think they grabbed him.
So Brenos is going to go out the front door.
It was a tough bastard. I blinked and he turned into a dragon.
Brenos! We're gonna need to talk to them.
Hey, we're going to talk to them. I'm going to bring out the dwarven thrower. We're going to go have a discussion with the guards about where Defrin is.
With the guards in on it?
No, they're my guards.
Don't do that!
They might be charmed.
Okay, do it!
Either don't do it or do it.
There's a shotgun that goes off as Brenhouse goes and beats up 2 4th level guards. Agony comes and helps just to make it quick, and you drag them back into the room. They're all broken, but still awake.
How long ago did this happen?
I've been working for days by the rumble of my stomach.
Shit.
Only getting up to... Well, I had a chamber pot moved in here. That spell, it was some sort of single-minded...
Dominate person.
They wanted me to sign over everything I owned. They wanted me to sign over everything my family owns, because I own it. They wanted me to sign over my shares in the League of Guilds, and they wanted to...
He pauses for a moment for me to sign over all of my other claims and rights.
Like your claim to the Spellforge.
He looks at Barnabus, and there's an ever so slight nod.
Sunny is going to just cast a detect charm on the rest of the room to see if anybody else in here is charmed.
Does it reveal who?
Return. I believe the answer is yes, but let's...
Worst case, it gives direction, and then you just sort of...
Probably
It
you.
detects charm, compulsion, and possession effects. You immediately detect the strength and location of each aura on all creatures in the area.
Okay, so the two creatures have a moderate level charm on them.
Okay, which creatures?
The two guards you just beat up.
They're also charmed. Sunny the Bat is like pointing with one wing.
They're on the ground basically moaning. One of their shotguns was destroyed, the other one was bent.
I didn't use nothing sharp.
They're after the mines.
He's looking at Barnabas.
How come they know about the mines?
Ran into some trouble. One of ours got captured and charmed as you were.
So you brought them in. I mean, your league, he says.
I would put it like that.
It means it's ever more important for us to get there and lay our stake. Mine's been lost for too long.
Fair enough.
Need to get there, clear out all the dangers, hold it, and send me a message, and we'll march a private army down there.
All right, then. That's what we'll do.
Brenos is going to touch Dverak with the touch of community. Give me 1 second. I don't worship these good gods. It's almost foreign.
They're all weird with their goodly powers.
With all their goodly powers, it's the calming touch. It heals 1d6 points of non-lethal plus 1 per cleric level and removes fatigue, shaken, and sickened conditions.
Nice, so you're mending up the guards that you just beat up?
And I'll end up Dverak.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, those guards don't get mended until their charms go away.
Got it. Okay.
I think it's time for me to move to a safer location, he says.
I dare say.
We find Defrin. You say he took him?
One of his scaled guards turned into a dragon and just overtook him.
Paladin be a nice gift for you for Tiamat.
Color of dragon ordered.
You're going to sacrifice him to that foul god?
Oh, the Rezmir fellows planning on giving a great big donation to his goddess.
Yeah, he mentioned something about a mythical mine being a very good trove for such offerings.
That's not happening.
You wouldn't happen to have a beard comb? Defrin's beard comb?
We can scry on him. We can find him.
I can find some of different stuff, yeah.
If we can provide it, then we can find him and rescue him.
He points at one of the...
Go to Defrin's quarters and collect up his things.
Some hairs. Hairs would do.
And collect every paper Lord Dverak has signed in the last 3-4 days.
It was more the contract of. He looks over to the fire. Damage has been averted.
Good to know.
It's not that easy to transfer all that wealth to just some dragon yahoos.
He avoids eye contact with Agony when he said that. He does take note of the amulet on Agony's chest, though.
No.
He's thinking.
Different sect.
What color was the dragon that showed up?
Well, Rezmir's kind of a black-scaled dragon.
He's gone though.
His cohort was also a black-scaled, maybe dragonborn. But he was only a dragonborn for so long before turning into like a full-on black dragon.
Oh, that's the thing.
Right.
Acid. Acid everywhere. Great balls of acid all across the land.
Yeah, that sounds like a thing. That's a problem.
Dragon wasn't very big, but it was bigger than a bull. It was rough.
When we find it, we'll kill it.
Bring you its head.
Defrin couldn't hit it. Moved too fast.
When we find it, we'll kill it.
Did it cast any spells?
What do you mean by move too fast? Says the dad that's riding the devil.
It was very skittish, and it had hard scales.
All right.
Were firearms effective against it? We encountered some dragons earlier that were rather resilient against firearms.
Yeah, well, those shotguns didn't do much good.
Are the shotguns magical? Not anymore.
He nods.
So
Let me
the
ask you.
shot just bounced off their scales.
Yeah,
I heard of this trick before from, the wars against the dragon kinds.
Those spells are one-offs. They don't last forever. A couple of rifle rounds right before a cannon hit will fuck up its day.
Well, the clerk comes back with a bunch of deference things. There's a bag.
Take a comb or something with some hair on it.
Yeah, you do find, we'll say,
Bits of different.
11 hairs in the comb, plus you have a number of his personal effects.
Barnabus pulls out a mirror. Yeah, you don't mind if I use your desk? And he will cast Scry on Defrin.
It takes an hour to cast it.
10 minutes.
You said you couldn't scry.
No, I said I wasn't going to.
Oh.
There is a difference.
Scrying
Okay,
is an
there
hour
is a
casting
difference,
time?
yeah.
Okay, well, he'll take an hour.
Okay. Clegor has got his army of servants to pack up some books and some other things.
So, let me ask you something. If it's between getting the mines and rescuing Defrin, what do you want us to do first?
What kind of question is that?
It's a fucking reasonable one, seeing as he's our employer.
I thought how we did jobs was up to our discretion.
Not really, no. That's not how work works.
Defrin's been a loyal companion. I'm sure he would help out. Be very appreciative. Besides, I now got dragon people on my back. I want him at my side.
All right, then. We'll make him the priority.
He really wants the mines, though. There may have been some, I will say the right thing.
But
you're between Barnabus and Brenos.
Yeah. All right, so you're casting.
We'll dispel the charms on the other two dudes.
Okay. You, after an hour, see Defrin.
Okay.
Defrin is a little bit bruised. He's very blue and encased in ice.
That's a bit of a fucking problem.
The ground around him looks weird. It's like he's encased in ice and then kind of embedded into a snowy wall, and the ground is really, really white.
Remember the place, Sonny.
Well, they got him back at the lodge.
Probably.
Or
You can hear something crunching around, like something very heavy crunching, and like
skin giant.
The clinking of hundreds and hundreds, perhaps thousands of coins shifting.
Barnabas' eyes light up.
That is probably Glaziel. Glaziel's domain. The white that Talus wants.
Yeah, she's the one who.
Dverak is listening to you guys, converse. He stopped from his packing up. Like, he's packing up his office like
he's do the dwarf thing, go underground.
Yep. But he wanders over when finally you're
He's alive. Kind of stuck, isn't he?
He's quite stuck.
Spellcraft.
Yeah, what spell is that?
Pretty certain this was a power that Gel had. It's like a white dragon power.
I auto aid
Improvement. Sorry. The sheet is getting very long. 42.
This is a ice crystal teleport that was cast upon him. And then somebody actually imprisoned him. If somebody cast something else to imprison him afterwards, which was likely, you actually now see he's likely just petrified and under a bunch of ice.
Okay. The good news is they're not really torturing him. Actually, might be stone under there, or completely ice, but he'll keep.
Yes, he's not in any immediate danger.
He's an
It's not as humane as
he's an
being a nice fluffy animal, but it's.
Damn dragons!
And if he's an offering, there's a good chance he's in that sky castle.
Yes. What?
Oh, there's a sky castle full of rune giants, cloud giants, and dragons. It's it's a long story.
Yes.
The sorts of people that you brought.
These are the sorts of people that were coming anyway.
Rune Giant was the general of the goblin army that attacked us.
That is correct.
Correct.
Is part of the same plot.
Yes.
Curious. Is this what you've been all doing instead of finding my mines?
We have been dividing our resources in an effort to best protect the Elsia Vale. Now, if you do not want to personally deliver the intelligence we've gathered to your Imperial friends, we can keep it to ourselves.
Where's this sky castle at?
Oh, it's far up north. Village called Drake Ridge.
Tell he's making a mental note.
Sort of. Like I said, Sky guys.
At least it solves the mystery of where the fuck they're going, how they're gonna get revenge.
Yeah.
Well, it's time for me to go to a safer place. It's not far, but it ain't a place where I'm bringing you.
Understood, and that's fine.
Remember to have a mage's private sanctum, Robbie. Keep those
Oh, don't
bastards
worry,
from
this
finding
place-
you.
This place has wards and spells. Greater wizards than you have placed upon it long ago.
Excellent.
I will place myself within reachable distance at noon each day if you need to get in contact with me.
Noon each day, understood.
Right. I'll use that
I'll
sending
back
if needed.
Or, like, send in that sort of thing.
Hmm?
The sending, fine.
You're going to a pocket dimension, aren't you?
My lips are sealed.
It's written all over your face. It's a pocket dimension. No, he's going to. Sorry.
Okay,
Sonny, remember that conversation we had where sometimes you talk too much?
Yeah, shut the fuck up, man.
The bat does like a little like zip and a lock with its wing.
Rescue Defrin. Get me my mines.
Oh yeah, destroy the coat. No problem. Small tasks.
And you deal with the cult however you want. He glances over his shoulder a little bit towards Agony.
Different sect.
Yeah, well,
He's not part of the cult.
I didn't expect things to get this bad. But if greed has taught us anything, dwarves aren't the only creatures that are greedy. Dragons are notoriously greedy.
That they are. And Barnabus is just thinking of all the gold and gems they've collected in the last month. Yes, they're very greedy, and I'm so happy about that.
This is our gold pool, our platinum pool, our gem pool.
I wash my hands in a bowl of rubies every day.
It's horribly discomfort. It's horribly uncomfortable, and my hands bleed when I am done. But I do it anyway. I tried to take a bath in gold. It actually crushed the air out of my lungs and broke my spine.
But I loved it.
Loved every second of it.
Well, good thing they're far away.
Well, he is sorcerers, come and go as they please.
Yeah. Well, you might find that rival adventuring group in the vicinity of the mines. Secret of the Mines is starting to escape. More and more people will be flocking there. That's why it's more important for us to... It's as important for us to get to that place and lay our claim.
Don't worry, we'll get there. You'll get your play.
He's got a couple of rune giants to kill first, and some dragons.
We have to take the white one alive, remember?
Right.
We'll have an archpriestess breathing down our necks.
I'll take the dragon.
Oh, you'll take the dragon, will you?
So if he's petrified and encased in ice, it's not urgent to get him then.
Oh, he's not going to die, no.
Well, if they're preserving... Well, if they summon her before we get there, obviously that would be less than perfect.
Well, yeah, and we have to go to fucking hell to get him.
Right now he's part of the Horde. So as long as that Horde stays where it is, it's a little bit of leeway.
Well,
As I see it, if this mine, if they want the mine as part of the offering, then he's not going anywhere.
They're going to add it to the pile or whatever they find in that place.
Exactly.
There could be all sorts of metal that they've, well, dug up but didn't have a chance to dig away.
Hey, you, scribe. Is that honey? Sonny's gonna go.
Okay, so you go over to a serving tray where, you know, coffee and some,
Reminds me of Dee Dee.
Alright, so
Gonna go lick the
little,
honey.
little bats licking this tiny jar of honey that's next to the coffee platter. The scribe backs far away from the talking bat.
Well, you're right. If they're going to offer the mines to the many-headed dragon god of evil, then Deffer might have some time, which means that you should probably go to the mines as soon as possible.
As you wish, my lord.
Clear it out and then maintain a defensive position as you great warriors and casters figure out it's best to defend the mine against the depredations of these dragon folk when they arrive.
For the good of the Elsia Vale.
Good of the Elsia Vale, the people of Overlook.
Exactly. Well thought, my lord.
And then, well, whatever forces they send against you will be destroyed, one hopes, to the grace of the Morden Seven. And there'll be less giants and dragons for you to attack when you go to rescue Deffer.
Indeed.
Sounds like a logical plan. I look forward to drinking to your victory,
He says he's packing things up. Looks like he wants to get moving.
Bye-bye, my lord.
Ooh.
I thought the shadow plane was gold.
You don't need an escort, I presume.
No.
All right then.
No, he doesn't want us to know where he's going. Good reason as well.
All right.
No offense.
No, I totally agree with you.
The less loose lips, the better.
Understood. Back to the tavern with us then.
Aye. No loose lips. Back to the tavern with us, I suppose.
He scribbles something down. He crumples it, he folds it, hands it to Barnabus.
If you have need of the library, give them this. You've been gone for some time, so I stopped paying for it.
All right, thank you. I will make use of it. Have a little bit of research, a couple of days, and we're off.
Very well. I assume you're going to leave my office after I do?
As you wish, my lord.
Gonna leave now.
And he,
Let's go.
No, not yet.
he whistles and he kind of looks at the sensor that you were scrying upon, and he looks like he wants to get out of here. So
All right.
he gets out of here. Give me a perception check, Barnabas.
No, not up for traps or anything, I'm assuming.
Nope.
Just the...
You could use your linguistics if you want instead.
I will use my linguistics. I am trying to roll in my character sheet, not working.
Why aren't you rolling random numbers? 60.
Nice.
Some of the books that he had out were about contract law and mining claims.
Did he take those with him?
It didn't look like he needed them.
I will take those books.
Okay.
My research has just changed.
With your 60, you also noticed that he was writing on several sheets of parchment,
Mm-hmm.
and he only took the top one he was writing on. Are you going to take the...
Yep.
And he was writing rather roughly
Because he's on.
because he was under compulsion.
Let's take it.
Okay, so Barnabas just folds up this, like, big kind of scroll almost of parchment.
We're gonna own a mine of mine.
What'd you guys do in your adventure? We owned a mine. I guess you won D&D.
So we'll stuff that stuff away, and then we'll search his office real quick for booze. I think he's got some good stuff.
Sure. You find a 100-year-old body of dwarvish whiskey, bottle of dwarvish whiskey.
Ooh, there we go. Good stuff. He drops it in his hat.
Okay. What do you do with the 2 guards that are out in the hallway that are all injured?
Dispel magic greater.
Get the charms off him.
Yeah, let's try that. What is this, my caster level?
It's 17th. This is Rezmir.
Yep. Try first.
So 14th doesn't get it.
Sonny will begin to try.
Or shit, Bob.
You need a 28 on your check total.
All right, so tick off 3 dispel spells, and you guys got it.
Okay, Sonny has a bunch, so.
Okay, all right.
And Sonny has an additional +2 on dispelling, so. Cool.
Then you send them on their way.
We heal them just enough so that they can walk around.
Okay, they pick up their broken weapons and wander off.
Next time, keep your fucking composure.
All right, if I roll a 1 on a d4, you guys are present in the office. When the office, you have to scry on a person. Never mind.
Marty, when the guards are leaving,
yeah.
When the guards are leaving, I fabricate their weapons back to.
You fix their weapons and send them on their way. They feel small at this point. You're on the worst D&D adventure ever. You're 4th level guard, yeah. Dragon people show up, kick your ass, and charm you. You're forced to be bad guards, and then the adventurers show up and kick your ass. And then set you up.
Break your legs, break your weapons.
And you're completely helpless to the situation.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Yep.
All right, let's go.
You wanted to play Stormtroopers. We suck.
This gun is, the sights of the gun are like 3 inches off to the right. It never works. All right. Barnabus.
Yes.
Would you mind grabbing this honey jar on the way out? It's rather tasty.
So Barnabas, I assume you put things over your head and then you just put your hat on top. That's just how I think you do.
No, he usually just pulls his hat off and just drops stuff in.
I like my version better.
Well, your way requires him to balance a thing of honey on his head.
It's amusing.
People with hair don't try to put honey on their head. I remember having hair. I remember thinking that'd be a terrible idea. Now it seems like a reasonable idea.
We walk back?
I think we're heading back.
Yeah, we head back. I don't think we got any more business out in the city, so.
Okay, you're just walking out, or are you dimension door?
Well, we'll dimension door out because we just don't want to deal with the bureaucracy of the guards.
Okay.
And
return back to the half-axe inn.
Yeah.
All right, you spend the next 4 days there finishing your training, and that extra day to help to let Thogrim finish what he was doing.
Yeah.
Marty.
Yes.
If I only need 40 hours to read, is it 40 hours to read the book?
Yes.
Then with the sustenance ring, it doesn't take me 5 days, right? Take me like 3 days.
Yeah, but you're
training
for your level at the same time.
Oh, it's happening at the night. Oh, fuck. That's what I need you guys for. Thank you.
Okay.
It's been a long day.
Cog.
Yep.
You have a chance to chat with the Githzere if you want.
Yeah. Come on.
So you're taking a quick break because the Githzere basically has to eat.
He has to rest.
He has to rest.
At some point, Barnabus has told you that he'll like it if you call him Get Yankee.
What a dick.
after my training. Half accident.
This next exercise will be me kicking you in the crotchal area for the next 5 minutes. This is helping me dimensional hop. It certainly is.
Zalus, I'm wondering, where are you from?
I am from a place of ever-changing chaos.
Oh.
A plane of broiling, unbridled energy and colors. My race moved there long ago. We dwell in citadels, constructed with our minds. We learn how to shape the chaos, to turn it into matter. It is a place that reminds us.
Lowers us. Hello.
It is a place that reminds us that the multiverse is mutable and that one can master it. It is a place of great danger. But we believe it is our hope to salvation by mastering the unmasterable.
Salvation from what?
For the things that come for us all.
Cog is thinking. He's got one of those guys on the team. What do you speak of? Chaos.
The last time that their empire raised, entire worlds upon worlds, countless became their thralls. Their tentacles were legion, and they fed at will upon the minds of the creatures that lived on the plains as well as the prime. The Gith, we were once called, before they even did to our race what was once thought unthinkable, that our race split upon our freedom from their enslavement. Their cruel overgods, their cruel elder brains have unfathomable plans for the multiverse. It is our belief that, like a cycle, their civilization will attempt to rise again. And it is our training, the essence of chaos, bringing our will upon the multiverse that perhaps will save us or play a crucial part in that war.
I would be interested in visiting your home.
I've traveled away from my home for some time. I, unlike some of my masters, seek to enlighten lesser beings, he says.
How did you travel? Did you use magics, or is there a connection that you walk through? Or...
We Githzerai have our ways to walk the plains.
Well, Master, I do appreciate, of course, your skill and knowledge that you're imparting upon me.
With intense training and meditation, Zerths have access to many mind powers. Many of us learn to stop our falls, to make those who are fearful even die of their fears. And some are able to slip between
the fabric of the multiverse, to travel between the planes. There are some Earth that do not wish to leave the citadels. They do not believe they are ready, that the multiverse is not ready for our re-emergence. There are others that wish to spread this enlightenment, although we are very few. Particularly advanced Earths reached the rank of enlightenment, acquiring the ability to explore the multiverse and the very nature of reality itself.
How long have you been traveling? Yeah, are you a long-lived race, like the elves, for example? With what you're describing, you'd almost have to be able to master them properly.
We live longer than humans do, yes. Although not as long as elves. Some, however, have achieved a form of immortality. The great masters of our race have been with us for a long time.
Well, I do not know.
One of our esteemed masters lived for centuries beyond a great battle that shaped our kind.
What did your master practice? This master practice? Was he into magics?
Yes?
Hmm.
He knew how to fight with both hand and spell. He was also a great scion. I fear your world is weak, for I have not encountered many psionists here. It is precisely the type of world that will be targeted by the mind flayers.
If you were in our shoes, in our plane, how would you protect yourself against this? With the tools we have.
I would strengthen both your skills and your minds, and look for the signs of their corruption.
What would they appear to be as?
They tend to like dark places. They abhor the light of the sun. They are a communal race. They take slaves of any who are sentient.
The mind flayers.
Yes.
There is one creature that I met. I believe he was in the shadow plane.
Mind flayers are known to have great amount of magic at their disposal. They tend towards arcane and psionics. Although they do worship fell gods, great elder brains that have achieved godhood. While their empire is but fragments, mere flecks of what it was before, there are some Earth that I don't wish to frighten.
I've experienced a lot. Please continue.
There are some Earth that believe, and this could be conjecture, that the Illithid Empire still exists in some alternate reality. And that at some time in the future, they will simply merge with the realities they wish to conquer.
One moment. You said that your race has abilities to travel between planes,
Yes.
but you're not referring to planes, are you?
No, I'm referring to the multiverse.
Another version. You mean another version of this reality?
Such things are a great mystery. Empires don't simply disappear overnight. Our histories are vague and not well recorded, going back that far. Should you encounter any remnants of these mind flayers, these illithids, and their ancient empire, I would be willing to trade for such things, as they may provide clues. How shall we say this is a mystery that even our greatest scholars have not solved? I would be most appreciative in the small chance that you do come across something.
Worry not. If we do come across such a thing, I will look for it and keep it for you.
Good. Also be warned, should you come across mind flayers, they will recognize my techniques.
If I was to come across and combat a creature, it would likely die. Me and my friends are very thorough in our jobs.
I believe the Gazeri have visited this world before. I have caught wind of a thing or two that may have belonged to some of my kind long ago. I would also be interested, should you find any of these objects or places that have attachments to the gift.
Do you, yeah, what language do you speak then? How would I recognize that they would belong to your race, your people?
Gith is a hard tongue to learn for those who do not grow up with it, but not
He looks at him.
impossible.
I have lots of time to spare. Cog would like to spend. I would like, if possible, to move one of the skill points that I have into language and see if I can learn his language during this training time.
Your training time is 100% taken up by training. However, you could move one of your skill points. Your training's not over, so you could move one of your skill points that you gain for your level into linguistics if you want.
Yeah.
You learn from their language that it is called Gith, that Githzere translates into those who spurn Gith.
Those who, sorry, what?
Spurn Gith. As in, there was something or someone who was called Gith.
Gith.
They also sometimes call the Githzere forerunners.
Yeah. Six.
Do you follow Barnabas's advice and call him Gith Yankee?
No.
Do you ask?
But he like it. He like it.
Do you ask Zalis what a Gith Yankee is?
One of my more obnoxious friends asked me to ask you what a Gith Yankee is. What is that? And if it is insulting, I apologize. It's from an asshole of a friend of mine.
This word seems to bring up a great amount of anger in zealous, but he calms himself with some of the techniques that he has taught you. That he has taught you.
Cog recognizes, goes, apologies. Bastard. He's like under his verses. Son of a bitch. You make me teleport into a wall.
Give me a diplomacy check to see how well you recover from bringing this topic up.
Yay. 12.
Not my fault you didn't put any ranks in diplomacy.
They are a great shame upon the multiverse, little more than astral pirates.
I see. Well, I'm not sure how long you know your travels will keep you here. But after I'm done working with my friends for the coming future, I would love to. I'd like to work with you. Your goals are noble. Your actions reflect your intentions, and I admire this.
You wish to follow one who embraces chaos?
That's hard. That's difficult for me to process right now. But I wish to see your world. I wish to see how you live. What you're facing and what you've described to me is an actual threat. And as long-lived as my race is, my current form is extremely long-lived. I will eventually have to deal with this. I prefer to get in front of the problem than have to fall flat when it arrives.
Then seek me out when your current home is calm enough for you to put it behind you. I sense from you and your companions that there are many small concerns that busy your mind and bodies.
Our challenges and dangers are many, and they're considerable for us. Once I have dealt with them, and we've all gone their separate ways, I will seek you out.
He will give you a thing, Cog.
Okay.
He gives you a whistle.
Okay.
And he says if you blow this and we are on the same world, he will hear it.
Okay.
He says that it was fashioned from and hollowed from a bone of a creature called an astral dreadnought. It doesn't mean he'll come, but he'll just know that you were trying to send a signal.
Now here's a question. Will only you hear it? Or will other Gith hear it?
It is a good question.
And what about mind flayers?
Other Githzeri on the world will hear it. But other Githyanki, should one be here, will also hear it.
This is a very uncommon item, I gather.
uncommon to be in the hands of your folk.
Then, is there like a Morse code? Like
Yeah.
there's Morse
You
code,
asked him-
but
yes, you can learn to send messages, and I suggest that you tell them that Zerth. He actually calls him, like, for some reason his name is, or his title is Zerth. Zerth Zalus Exalian. My people will know that name. The Githyanki. You'll learn how to hate them.
how will I recognize them being different from you?
Their skin tends to a much more yellow hue. The limbs are long, and they keep sharpened teeth. And if you have anything of value, they'll try to take it.
Fortunate. When I'm ready, I will blow this. If I do not find you, I will try to find where you traveled to and follow you there.
Okay. He's fine with making a friend of somebody who's able to, like, master dimensional, what is it called? Dimensional superiority, or you're a dimensional savant at the end of your training, which is a very impressive feat chain.
Dimensional savant, yeah. It's 4 chains.
Yep. Okay, so you spend some time talking to a Zerth, which by your mastery of their language, it kind of means like he's mastered how to meld arcane magic with monk-like training.
Skog's like, I need a plane shift item to be able to keep up with this asshole. But Cog is very interested in this because, I mean, all the stuff we're doing is, it's the now.
Well, you just met a member of a race that you didn't know exists, that apparently they live in citadels and they're all a bunch of monks. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but it's all chaotic. So, like, let's just...
They're a bunch of monks on a chaotic plane.
Yeah, just show me where you live. Show me your house. Show me the rules that you go by. Oh, no rules. Okay. No, Cog's like, yes, I'm a long-lived race, but I'm a long-lived creature now, so this is an interesting problem. Cog is thinking, am I going to go insane for living this long?
The answer is yes.
Let's keep myself busy with trying to,
Someday you'll only be referred to as the dreaded murder bot.
Okay. Sonny, you take a quick teleport trip to Witchcross to drop off the turtles. Is that what you're doing?
We could drop off the turtle and the crab.
Okay.
Might hit.
So I will update their locations.
Giving their wayward, lost grandson a chance to, just be humbled for a while is a good thing. And they'll undo it when all this trouble with the dragon cult is over. It's kind of their.
In the meantime, he's joined the world's mightiest petting zoo.
That's sort of the gist of that conversation.
Yeah.
They're happy that you resolved this family issue for them.
Okay, and then I want to find the.
And then they give you a gift of a half dozen feather tokens, and you can choose which ones you want.
Oh, feather tokens are amazing. Adam loves feather tokens.
Ask for cannon feather tokens.
They're not cannons.
Get the druids to make you cannon feather
You
tokens.
did a good deed. Like, you brought back this crazy, 12th level magus that was worshiping dragons, giving their family a bad name. Yeah, they rewarded you for your efforts.
And I pick a branch from a tree to start to carve and polish.
Yeah, they're like, oh, and we found these. You might like them. It's a jar full of feather tokens from the collection of Matthias. Not Matthias.
My brother's
Your brother's
called.
name.
Give me one moment.
Martharin.
Greyborn.
Marston.
Martharin's horde. Yeah.
Martharin, the youngest. Martharin.
The horde that keeps on giving.
Cool. Very cool.
Yeah. So he makes certain people are okay. He does some things. He's like, I am the Druid of Volcanica, just in case you're wondering. And then yes, Eth.
They think Sonny's pretty kooky. They don't take any offense to you claiming you're the Druid of Volcanica. They just interpret it mostly as, yeah, you're a Druid of this world.
You are a Druid and you are on Volcanica. Therefore, you are a Druid on, you worship Volcanica, you're doing your thing. Perfect.
Teleport is no big deal for your party at this point in time, so you zip back to the Half-Axe Inn. Day 8, Thurgus finishes his last the last things that he needed to do. He now knows rune crafting because he took
Thogrim?
Thogrim, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Thogrim, yeah.
Thurgus. Like, wait, that's the wrong group. Yeah, Thogrim learned the rune crafting. So yeah, we just need some time to sort out our items before I can get to it. But Dverak's not going to give us that. Neither's Dragonborn. So sorry, Agony. So when we get some time to sell everything, we can actually craft and make our items better.
I don't know if that's a priority. I'd like to have more magic on my weapons.
When we come back.
Could you do it on the road?
In a rope trick?
If you got the wagon and traveled with the wagon with the rope trick inside, you could get some crafting done during travel time. Or you could pen spells because, oh yeah, at the end of training, you guys notice something floating out of the room of Thogrim's shop. That goes and hovers gently around Thogrim's head.
Oh yes.
And it is a small clockwork eye, disembodied, kind of about the size of an egg with some weird little attachments, and that just sort of whizzes above Thogrim's head and sort of orbits around. This is the thing that you pulled off that mad wizard who was transforming Slake's kin into horrible amalgam of machine and flesh.
Just to be clear, we all see the floating eyeball.
This is talk.
Yep.
This is, well, it's my familiar now.
Where's Tick?
No, it's talk.
But where's Tick?
Talk.
Is Tick
Talk.
the other
Talk. It's not Tick, it's talk. Gets very upset about it. Blinks a lot.
Does it eat or anything like that?
It looks clockwork cog, like you could repair it in the same way that you could repair yourself, although you'd need much finer tools. It is only tiny in size because of the extra kind of stuff around it. Like, it's not just the eye, it's like an eyelid and some little tiny, not quite appendages, but just pieces of metal coming off the sides. It does whir around. It does make an ever so slight noise when it wants to. It seems to fly perfectly though, like able to hover and kind of change on a dime. Change direction on a dime.
Yes. This is my familiar now.
Perfect. Can it talk? I mean, talk T-A-L-K, not talk T-O-C-K.
Okay. It goes and kind of goes right in front of Sunny when you said it, like it just hovers right in front of you. You can see a little face of a clock moving where its iris is.
Talk is quite intelligent.
I don't know if you're offended by the use of it, but you don't have, bits, so...
It blinks once.
Once for yes, twice for no?
It blinks once.
I'm pretty certain we can test this. Am I your master?
It blinks twice.
Ah, see, all right. It can talk, sort of.
Can communicate, yes.
There's some clicking and whirring that you automatically understand. You have familiar speech. Modem sounds, right?
I can communicate with it quite easily.
Will these ones smash me?
No, these ones will not. They're my friends. Your friends. There's Barnabus, one of my closest friends. But they're all close.
This one does not look like a wizard.
No, he's an idiot. But he's a good idiot.
What language is this?
I'm speaking out.
Speech.
What's your bluff check?
No. Thogrim's just speaking straight English. Or straight common.
straight Imperial Common? Yeah, it understands Imperial Common. It can speak to any construct, Cog.
Hey.
And it has familiar speech, which is the language it actually says out loud, yes.
Oh, so Cog can speak to it?
Yeah, not Cog, Thogrim.
So Thogrim can speak to it with familiar speech, but it can talk to another construct, and Cog is...
Is this one your thrall?
I do not belong to anyone. I'm actually a living construct. I'm a creature. I'm free-willed. Cog is speaking in weird clicky sound?
No.
Oh, I just understand it.
You just understand that it's speaking to in some like clicks and clacks and dings and numbers that you just inherently understand.
Ones and zeros. Yes, no, I have my own free will. No one's my master. You're quite
if you've learned nothing, none of us got free will. We just got our will. It ain't free. We just do.
Well, it is an illusion, but...
Master, I feel compelled to tell you that I am storing spells.
Yes. Yes, I remember. You have a spell book from your previous master.
Yes, I have retained some, not all, upon the transference of Master.
How many of you are able to cast... He's talking to you guys. How many of you are able to cast 7th?
Master, I have 8 circle spells through 0 circle spells.
Excellent.
It says in my buffers, but you're not sure what that means.
If, when you have time, talk, I believe you can share these with them, yes?
Yes, I can project them.
Give me one of your... which one do you have for 6th? I believe 6 is interesting.
Okay, it floats over to a wall and stops at a wall, and there's a clicking sound, and then it projects images upon the wall, and it starts flashing pages of images, and it flashes a Disintegrate, a spell called Sabotage Construct, and a spell called Gia's Quest.
I wouldn't mind learning that second one.
And when we have time, you're more than welcome to it. Talk if they request one of the spells. Please provide it to them.
Are all of your friends wizards?
No.
Which ones are wizards?
Wizards, please raise your hands.
Which puts
Those of you who can
So
cast
you
arcane
have
spells.
widget.
Sully's looking around for wizards.
Those who can cast arcane spells.
Well, there's a difference between a wizard and those who cast arcane spells, now, aren't there?
There is.
This one is
Talk.
your friend. Is he your rival?
No, none of the ones here are my rivals.
Are they your apprentices?
No, they are friends. Do you know what that means? Work together towards a common goal.
Okay.
And their knowledge of spells would help me as well. Therefore, you will share with them.
Yes, but their knowledge of spells can threaten you in the future should your goals be misaligned.
Possibly. But to get to that point, we need to survive. And the greatest chance of survival is with them being more powerful. We each have our own unique abilities and skills.
I will defer to the master.
Excellent.
I madly disagree, but commit to your will.
Worry not, Talk. They share with me their spells as well.
It sounds ornery.
It has its own opinion. It's quite intelligent.
Ask
I
him if he
enjoy
knows
the conversations with him.
Ask him if he knows what a hummingbird is, and if it wouldn't mind being one.
Well, do you know what a hummingbird is?
Knowledge nature.
It's your
Yes.
nature skill.
I believe it is some sort of avian.
So he smiles innocently.
Yes, he understands somewhat. He understands. He looks at the eyeball.
A lesser order of creatures?
Talk. It's Talk.
Yes,
She? I'm not sure.
that is my designation.
Talk.
I understand that having a chat with an eyeball is fucking riveting. But we got a paladin to save, a mine to clear out, and a dragon to kill.
Then let's get to it. Stop wasting time.
Are we gonna go pick up Slake? Or meet him wherever he is?
Yeah, we are.
I was going to pick up Slake.
I would really enjoy his presence when we're going to fuck someone up.
Wouldn't we have to backtrack though? If we teleport to Slake, if we want to go find the wagon.
Yeah, it's always a fucking working with Slate.
Well,
Do we have a way of speeding up his movement that would be acceptable to him?
Sonny, you did a spell before that made us move faster without casting it specifically on us.
stick
It was
him
with the
on
wind
go
or
real
something.
fast.
Yeah.
Best I know so far is one of that was I didn't cast it on Slake, I cast it on the rest of us, and Slake ran the whole way. We walked quickly.
Yes.
Eamon actually butts in here. Remove his legs, give him wheels.
That'd work, yeah.
We're trying to preserve his dwarfdom.
Oh, there's nothing left.
That's yet to be seen.
But there's nothing left. It's what he is.
He's a dwarf.
No, he is not. Maybe in mind and spirit he is a dwarf, but in body he is a construct.
Well, if you want to keep his mind and spirit dwarven, you probably want to do things like give him a beard and some
He
feet.
has but one future, and that is when he goes mad because he cannot die.
He's got other futures.
Well, no, yeah, there's a future where he dies before he goes mad. That's the only other one.
It's a much better one, isn't it?
So Thogrim, your perception is insane with your familiar nearby, because your familiar grants you alertness, which is +4 when you have 10 or more ranks in.
Yeah.
And then the familiar ability that a floating eye provides is a +3 on perception.
Nice.
Nice.
It's all about seeing.
We could probably use magic to fix Lake.
Yeah, he won't let you though.
Well, once we have the magics, it's not really
Oh,
much choice, is it?
once he's dead,
Fix him.
you could try reincarnating him then, I suppose.
Magic will fix it.
All right, teleport to the castle in the swamp. Then are we going to backtrack to get the wagon or not?
Yeah, we're gonna need the wagon.
How heavy is how heavy is the wagon?
Big metal carriage.
Well, if we shrink it,
We still need the horses. Full carriage.
We still need Slick.
Some of us go to the wagon. Some of us get Slick.
I guess I could shave off a few days driving the wagon down.
I could.
The wagon's with those farmers, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, it is. I'm certain that we can do this quickly.
Oh.
I think so. Has to be a way.
when are we leaving?
Are we on our last day now? Or?
Yeah, you guys have finished your last day. You're making plans for the morning.
We're leaving tomorrow.
I need 12 hours.
We'll start now.
Right. Make preparations without me then. I'll be in the lab. I'll be in the goes in.
Where do you need 12 hours?
I also need 3,000 gold pieces.
We just waited a full day for you, Thogrim. What are we waiting?
Oh, you can fuck off. I don't care.
You sure we're taking the wagon?
Yeah, we're taking the fucking wagon.
Close the door again.
This is why you never give him an inch. You give him an inch, he takes a whole foot. Next time he's got you a whole leg.
Okay, so you spend 9 days in Overlook. Is that what you're doing?
I think we're...
I just need 12 hours.
No.
That was 7 days.
As in, yeah, you can work through the night, buddy.
No,
Yeah, I do.
You spent 7 days, you finish your training, but we had given you an extra day to do a thing. So is this the extra
Right,
day
to finish reading the book.
Okay, so that's done. We're at the end of the 8 days.
There's no more time. Oh. I want to do my simulacrum.
No.
Now, the question is, can I do it in a rope trick? 13-hour rope trick. Or wait, is it... does the rope trick flatten out at 8, or is it 1 hour per?
Simulacrum, so your simulacrum can craft everything?
It can feed me potions and fire fireballs and haste us and all sorts of fun things.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty useful.
I won't deny that's pretty useful.
You have ways of creating ice?
I have ways of creating ice. Oh, I need to make ice?
Yes.
It's from ice.
You need an ice. You have to make an ice sculpture of the thing.
For myself?
Yes. So you need an ice
fabricate
cube
spell.
the size of you.
You mean something
Right.
fabricate? Fabricate.
We'll turn Defram into ice.
Could you fabricate just water into ice?
Can you change something?
You convert material of one sort into a product that is of the same material.
Is
It's
technically
ice
of the same
product
material.
of the same material.
It is the same material. It's just in a different state.
We know where the ever frosted lake is. You go there, you cast the spell, but like
you think that as long as you have enough water, and you're going to need some sort of basin, like you could rip a bathtub out of this place, Thogrim. You're pretty sure you can create simulacra on the road. You need someone to create water, and then you cast fabricate.
I can see the wheels turning in his head right now.
You'll have a block of ice.
It costs money.
Yeah.
It costs money.
I know.
Yep.
But yeah, I think having this thing would be goddamn useful. So we've gone a day extra. Cog has drank a potion of... sorry. Oh, too far down. Too far up. Fucking hell. Character sheets are too goddamn long. Cog has drank a delayed consumption and a death ward. This will last for 13 days. And there's a second potion for someone with a delayed consumption, and they can choose any of my elixirs. Or any other potion they have.
Amadeus will take that. Yeah.
Hey, which one would you like?
Hang on, I'm going to go look at my options. I'm thinking long arms because it's going to be extra funny now.
There's also...
Why, how long are Amadeus' arms?
Amadeus, you might have noticed, has his arms are a bit more gummy, shall we say.
Nice.
Amadeus's arms and limbs, and probably his tongue stretched to 10 feet now.
So basically the idea is every day Cog can get, every night, if we haven't used those up, he can get 2 delayed consumptions out. So basically every 5 days, we'd all have, every 5 days I can do everybody new potion. Within 5 days, everybody would have a potion of their choosing.
Nice. We've seen this trick before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need Brenos or maybe Amadeus, and we can get the wagon to the castle in 15 minutes or so.
Sure.
Do you want to come on an adventure?
If you guys want, I can just meet you at the castle in the swamp. Thornwastes sticks his head out.
Are you sure you're gonna get the teleport right?
Yes. Learned a new spell. The greater one.
Alright then.
Or I can just take a bathtub and we can, do it on the road.
We're good, thanks. Alright, we'll meet you there.
Right. Thogrim's gonna have a bathtub and shrink it.
Okay. You shrink your 200-pound bronze or copper tub.
Copper tub. Put that puppy into the bag of holding.
Nice.
Shrunken.
All right. So how are you getting the 2,000-pound wagon plus
I'm gonna
2 or 4 horses? I forget how many.
it was 2 horses.
2 horses? Yep.
Yeah. Well, I can teleport 3 large creatures and myself at one time.
Okay.
I make Amadeus big and Anthold to pick up the wagon.
How do you make it big?
I'm going to make him big. I could have done Brenos to this, but we're going to do it with style. I am going to grant him the primal power of Volcanica.
Using legendary proportions.
Using legendary proportions.
Nice!
What does that do? Wait, what is it? What does it do?
Oh my god, his tentacles are going to go 15 feet now.
15 plus long arms is 20. Plus
get lunge.
Is 25. You're not getting away from me.
Your target grows to legendary proportions, increasing by 1 size category. The creature's height doubles and its weight increases by a factor of 8. The target gains a +6 size bonus to strength, +4 size bonus to constitution. It gains a +6 size bonus to natural armor, and DR 10 adamantine. Its carrier capacity changes to increase to its new size, as do its weapons.
How long does it size?
1 minute per level.
Holy crap!
It's a 7th circle druid spell.
That is awesome.
Okay, so I'm gonna move your tokens basically to the castle in the swamp as you bring the wagon.
Does that work on animals?
It works on anything that's not an outsider, undead, or summoned.
Wow. Wow.
And we're just gonna, when the horses are, we're gonna, ooh, good horsey, or we're gonna put the horses to sleep, and then we'll teleport with them, and they can just wake up at the new spot. Do you like being big?
Yeah, this is great.
Since we're kind of like away from the rest of the party, have you had enough fun being evil? Do you want to go back to your previous personality? You don't have to do the bad things. You could go back to the way you were.
I don't do. Sorry, Mark is choking.
I don't do bad things. No, no.
I don't. Oh crap! Seriously. I got like a bit of a
you're all
peanut
choked
stuck
up by
in
the
back
emotion
my
of the
throat.
moment.
Give me a second. There we go. All right.
I put an asterisk death ward with the for the potion that Cog drank. So whatever you guys want to drink. There's another person that can do it. I don't know who it is, and then another day, I guess, for the.
No, you guys have 4 horses, I think.
Well, if we have 4 horses, then it'll take. Give me a second. I might be able to do this in one go anyway. Checking reduce animal. I think I'm just going to shrink the horses to little ponies and just take them all. Yeah, 1 hour per level. Druid 2. Yeah, I bring some reduced animals. I shrink all the animals down to little ponies, and we teleport away with them. When I use a mythic point to cast teleport, I cast as a 15th level caster. I get to bring an extra person because of my domain power. So it's 7 creatures. So 4 horses, 2 for Amadeus being a big boy, and 1 for myself.
All right, so Amadeus, not used to his size, got a little bit of saliva kind of stuck in him because when he was getting all big. But the question was posed.
Yes, sorry. I don't do anything that terrible. Besides, I remember the way I thought before. The way I felt about things. I was weak. And that man, call me that, is not capable of dealing with the things I've done.
Always probably stronger than you give him credit for.
He was pathetic. He used to cower. He used to try to make himself small so others wouldn't be scared. Well, now they can all be scared.
Maybe there's a balance found between the two that we could find.
What's the matter, Sonny? Do I offend you?
Oh no, but sometimes there's a few times I don't want to laugh. Sometimes a little bit, just a little bit, just a tiny bit. But for the most part, no. Your choices are your own. But the magic that changed you, it's magic. We can do with it what we would. It doesn't have to define you, and if you like how it's defined you, that's fine. But if you wish to change, you can. And I'm not saying go back to the way you were, but there's probably a nice neutral path that's
I
sort of
think
the
if
best
I
of
went
both
back
worlds.
to the way I was, I wouldn't be on this trip.
Oh, I'm pretty certain that we're doing things for the greater good. Also for the greater good for ourselves, but, you know.
Yeah, let's be clear, most of us are here for ourselves.
As I said, the offer always stands if you want to, you know, clear your head.
Well, I suppose I appreciate your offer.
He gives you a slap on the back.
It's a friendly one, but it's a strong one.
Oh, you seem to be missing some bones.
Oh, sorry about that. I can fix that.
Hopefully we go someplace nice. Point to cast at the higher cast level.
Yep. And we just copy and paste out of the group of you.
Amadeus really does think, this is great. Holy crap.
It's strong. I really like the line. Now I'm going to make them afraid of me. Okay. Much to Slake's annoyance, the group begins to arrive via magic. Giant iron coach in the courtyard.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, plus... It was 27 circles of spells to get this here.
Question, where's the group
like
slush
that.
fund?
It's like, you got to go past a lot of the sold stuff.
It's
like,
hidden from you,
crossed out.
sir. If you don't know where the slush fund is, then don't worry.
You're not allowed to use it. You got to keep scrolling down. Keep scrolling.
Money valuables. Got it.
What the? You grown, Amadeus.
Yes.
Amadeus stretches his arms way the heck out and like pinches, like, you can't pinch his cheek, but smacks his face. Yep.
How long did it take you guys to get here?
Like 3 minutes?
Oh, okay, yeah, all right, yeah.
7 spells?
It's been pretty quiet around here. I haven't heard much. I scared away some bullywugs that got a little too close.
Old friend Rezmir tried to mess with our patron. Well, he did.
Rezmir, the dragon guy we've never seen.
Yeah, he went after Dverak. Cast a spell on him, tried to make him sign over all his goods.
Oh. So we still like magic?
How the fuck you think we got here?
Are you just gonna be this big now, or is that magic too?
He looks back at Sonny like hopeful.
You've got about another 10 minutes or so.
Slake is just shaking his head when he sees Sonny like undoing the smallness of the horses and little tiny ponies.
And be big, and be big, and be big.
And be small.
Alright. I don't want to, spoil my image or nothing, but the tiny little ponies are cute. Just gonna... Shut up. Turns invisible.
Oh, the tiny ponies are cute, are they?
Gordon is excited at Big Amadeus.
Okay.
He thinks big. You know that he thinks big aberration is better than small aberration.
You can move back into your belly button now.
You just latched to your leg and you're walking around with him.
All right, so you done fussing
we'll let
around
Mr.
in
grow
Overlook?
because she had to be small, but yeah.
Yeah, we've done one.
Did you kill Rezmir or what?
No, we didn't kill Rezmir. He wasn't there when we found Dverak. No, speaking of which, Dafrim has been captured by Rezmir. F1.
Marty, there's two, what are they called? Yeah.
Okay, we'll delete one.
You just stand in the middle, use both, and have stereoscopic vision.
Oh! I tried deleting it, I couldn't, so.
Since we're off to find a mine right now, I think Vergadin is probably the right guy.
Is he good or lawful?
He's the laughing dwarf, the merchant king. He is true neutral. He does
Okay,
shit.
give yourself your 13th level. Give yourself 6 points because of the madness god that you spent a lot of downtime with, and 6 points for the good god that you called out to during part of your downtime, and distribute those however you want. You can cancel things out, or just get bigger and bigger pools, or
We're going for big pools.
big pools. Okay, you want the gods to work through you. I understand.
Right now, I'm basically like balancing it out. I'm trying to equal points in all categories, and I apparently have to be more of a prick. So.
Oh, BRB, sorry.
All right, so you hook up the horses and you're leaving?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to save this map and then just briefly go to the world map for a moment. I don't know.
Oh, before we get any farther,
Yes.
the notes I took from Dverak.
Oh yeah, sorry. Your downtime research. Yes. Let's do that.
So, who's trying to rewrite a contract?
So what's the question you're trying to ask before you roll?
I guess the first thing is, what was he researching and looking into, like based on the scratch pad, and is it actually relevant?
Oh right. What was
Yeah.
what was the thing? Okay, so give me a linguistics check for you to basically get a copy via tracery.
45.
It looked like the particular document was trying to sign over his personal wealth and his stake in the League of Guilds, as well as his mining rights and claims. And there are specific, almost like identification numbers or serial numbers of those claims.
Okay.
And if the claims go from 0 to high number, there's one that looks like there's one that sticks out as a very high number compared to the others. It looked like he was trying to navigate how you would untangle dwarvish clan inheritance
From personal.
so that he could bequeath such claims to a third party that was not named by the document, but there was a bunch of blank spots where that would have just been filled in later. It doesn't look like he's finished his task, but it's the beginning of a task that could be finished by someone else.
Oh, Marty, I think he is finished the task.
Okay.
I think he will be signing some of that stuff over.
So, are you rewriting the document?
He's rewriting the document and he's putting his own name in there.
You're putting your name in there.
Yeah.
Okay. And are you taking Dverak's personal wealth?
His personal wealth, yeah.
Okay. Give me a. All right. I'm gonna roll a d6. If I roll a 6, he actually has a bank account number actually still like written into the document.
Nope.
He's made reference to personal wealth, but there is.
Then he can't get, well,
Yep.
whatever he can get.
Then there's his family wealth that the document attempts to be seems to attempt to try to hand over. No, there was his stake in the League of Guilds. That was it. That was the second part.
Do I know if a non-dwarf can hold a stake in the League of Guilds?
Give me a knowledge local Elsier Vale.
My knowledge of Elsier Vale is not maxed out, but it's still pretty good. This will be on one of my downtime days, so I'll take 20. No, I'll do the bullshit thing I do, where it's like, I roll, then I re-roll, take 20. Knowledge Elsier Vale. 37, so 57, 63.
63. Yes, dwarven clans occasionally assign advisors, think consigliere, to crime families that are of not the dwarven race, that would hold a certain rank amongst clans, like an honorary rank and then almost a legal rank within clans. Well-trusted advisors, clan advisors, basically, could have similar rights to dwarves. Typically, they can be used to allow for ownership of dwarvish clan property. It would require the sponsorship of one of the clans to actually have that status.
Okay.
So there's another set of documents and rituals that you'd have to prove that you are one. And in that case, you could be trusted enough to be part of the League of Guilds.
Okay. This is just a backup thing he wants.
Yep.
It's not necessarily going to rip off Dverak, because he does want Dverak to still introduce him to the final map mystic.
If Dverak goes sideways, Dverak disappears.
Dverak disappears and Barnabus is very
So
rich.
this took you no time to do, which was figure out what the thing said. So there's the ripping Dverak of his personal wealth, ripping him off of his actual stake in the business of the League of Guilds. Hard to do. Transferring the claim to 3 mining stakes is probably the easiest thing to do without Dverak's account number.
We'll start with that.
Okay.
And he'll share the rope trick with during the travels.
Oh, well, no, you did some of this research during the downtime. Which mining stake are you interested in?
Oh, the one in the Echo Wave caves?
Yeah, they aren't named, so you need to find out what these numbers mean.
Can I do a research into that?
You were allowed to get back into the library, and you had 4 days to do so.
So I get a +4?
Yes.
Okay. And this is Elsie Vale again?
Yes.
I will take my second 20 and do my nonsense thing again.
Okay.
Which will give me a 67.
Okay, so Lord Dverak has 3 claims. One is to the first one is to a gold mine that has all played out.
Okay.
Like it's well understood that they don't mine this mine anymore because the veins are too small, but they still, out of a sense of pride, hold title to this gold mine.
All right.
A lot of the gold artifacts in Overlook might have come and been smelted from the gold taken out of this mine.
Okay.
The second one is, curiously, he has laid claim to almost exclusively to an ancient citadel of unknown origin in the mountains.
That could be interesting as well.
These are the same mountains where the abyss-worshipping gnolls have taken up camp.
Okay. That brings up some questions.
He purchased this claim from some family that had long ago explored it and claimed that there was something out there.
My question is now, at this point, is when did he purchase this?
Maybe a few years ago.
It could still be grounds for suspicion. Anyway, yeah, okay. The Citadel and the third one?
The third one is a new claim that was formed by part ownership of some very older claims that gives Dverak a full share of the lost mines.
I think that full share.
And with your 60, some of this he took from Slake's family.
Ooh.
And combined slivers of stakes from other dealings.
Like he just claimed what was not his? To claim?
You follow a little bit of paperwork, and it seems like whatever Slake has agreed to. No, wait. This was done when it was believed all of Anvilbrow was dead.
Oh, okay.
And then recently ratified by whatever Slake agreed to.
I'm ripping him off. It's happening.
You could attempt to forge a document that says Dverak bequeaths his stake in any one of these properties into another person. Another person or entity or or corporation or that sort of thing. You could also bequeath it because you are an official mercenary guild with imperial registry. You could bequeath a mine to your imperial
mercenary company. With myself as the manager.
Sure. You could devise such documents.
But
the part that would be forged would be Dverak's seal that would mark the transference. You could also leave that blank and, I don't know, maybe get him to do it himself.
I probably could. But I'm pretty sure I can forge it well enough that no one's going to be able to check it.
It looked like Rezmir was trying to snatch a bunch of wealth from Dverak. This suggests that Rezmir had Dverak under his spell for probably more than a few minutes.
Yep. All right, Barnabus is, now that he knows that he was going to rip off Slake, Barnabus has no qualms about taking everything.
No, he's already done it.
He's done it, yeah. Now that he's done it, Barnabus has no qualms taking for this guy for everything. Everything. And it's not bequeath. It's as payment for services rendered.
Okay. All right, so you realize that the best way to go about this would be to have each one a separate document.
Yep.
Each mine to be a separate document, and each, if you're going to go after his stake in the League of Guilds, that one's going to be the hardest one, because it just won't stand. His personal amount...
Yeah, he's not going to bother with
his personal money, you would have to find out what his bank account is.
I will find out what his bank account is. But the mine's going to be... It's going to belong to us. Period. Yeah.
Do you know how many simulacra I can make with that money?
All right, so Barnabus, he's got his plots and his plans at the end of his
And he'll begin making forgeries on the road.
Okay. Well, actually, these will be legal documents if he signs them. Are you forging his signatures? Basically, these contracts are worth so much money that they would likely be a box for his seal, a thumbprint, and an actual signature.
Can I do all that with a forgery?
You're going to be able to forge a thumbprint. You'd have to probably get that. No, a drop of blood, actually. For the dwarves of Overlook, they probably didn't use thumbprints. Maybe. A drop of blood or a thumbprint would go in a box.
Would the thumbprint be on the honey jar?
We'll get his signature. Yeah, his thumbprint might be on the honey jar.
Sticky.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, so you guys
remember simulacra.
left the castle in the swamp. Thogrim's doing something completely different. He gets Sunny to fill the bathtub full of water, and then he turns it into ice and is fabricating an icy statue of himself, a sculpture of himself.
It's more muscular, taller, and wider.
What do you?
Well, you know what I mean.
A vanity.
It has to be exactly like me, I guess. Yeah.
Well, if you wanted to pose as you could. I think you can make it look however you want.
I can't have people respecting him more than they respect me as.
It's shorter, it's uglier, it's got a wart.
Barnabus
Half a beard.
will make those documents up. He'll also make up a bunch of other nonsense documents that will be shuffled in that will also require signature. Require. Because the League has paperwork too, you know. You are satisfied with our services,
Right.
here?
Geographer and druid of Volcanica. You know that you guys will go around from the castle in the swamp, around these hills. Somewhere there will be a way, probably south, to break through the hills and enter what is called the Thornwastes. I know it doesn't look deserty, but nothing on the way that this map was generated is, you know,
The right terrain.
yeah, desert. But this is a Thornwaste. It's an area where, well,
There's
I
thorny wastes.
don't think you guys know much about the Thornwaste.
There's a lich there, we know that.
Yeah, you learned about the druid lich. Yep.
And we don't like those. And there's something scarier about a druid lich, because it really feels like their phylactery could be anywhere.
My phylactery is nature itself.
Yeah.
It's in the heart of the largest oak. So knowledge local, is that what we're looking for? Or
Geography.
So 2, 4.
Sonny, why don't you get a bird's eye view and, you know, scout out the location, the path? Be useful for us.
You're thinking it'll take about 10 or 12 days, depending on where this break is through the hills, to navigate the Thornwastes and get to the Valley of the Lost Mines from your current location.
okay.
The castle in the swamp is it's in the swamp, but it's sort of on the edge of the swamp, and there is a trail that leads away from the castle that your wagon can traverse.
Yeah, we'll follow the wagony trail, and we'll use the wind at our back.
Oh. I know you were looking out for Delve. Delve was important because it was the closest dwarvish settlement under Overlook's control that was to the Lost Mines, and you suspect that there may have been an ancient road that was closed that actually went from Delve to the Lost Mines.
Okay.
There might be a way, but you've caught reference that in olden times the road has long since been closed. You get the sense that it might have been a collapse or like a
When they say road, do they mean like tunnel through a mountain?
trail, maybe it's underground. But there was a way to get from Delve to the Lost Mines, and the stake that Slake's family had was likely due to the fact that it was the closest settlement to the Lost Mines.
Okay.
So it got interwoven with actual land titles.
So if this mine becomes productive, whatever the hell it produces,
Yep.
Delve is going to become a big deal.
Delve would become a big deal, and reopening that road might become important.
Okay, so we're going to have to talk to Slake about, you know, responsibilities as a ruler.
A baron or whatever these.
Or at least find someone who's willing to do the job you don't want to do.
Letting him just live as a bad machine throughout infinity doesn't seem like a good idea now, does it? You sociopath.
Bad machine. You are a bad machine, sir.
Okay.
So do we want to go back through Delve, or do we want to find our way through the Thornwastes? I think
The path through Delve is questionable at best. I mean, they did close the road.
The path that the Brickhammer family took was they left south from Delve. They did not go up.
Mind you, the Brickhammers went through Delve, so...
Yeah, but the Brickhammers went the way you're going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they went... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Follow them.
So we'll follow the Brickhammers.
Okay.
We know where they're going. It's not really we're not chasing them. We're just going to where they are.
Okay. 5 days pass from leaving the castle in the swamp. And you are navigating some ways through this hilly terrain. So 5 days pass. I don't know if your simulacrum is complete after that amount of time.
It's 12 hours.
That's it?
So you have you have a simulacra now.
Yeah. It's just fucking quick.
And what are the powers of your simulacra? Like how strong?
It's a 6th level version of me.
6th level wizard version of you.
Yeah.
He's naked.
Yeah, fabricate some clothes for him.
Do you wish to equip him with some,
We have shit gear for it if you want.
Yes, that would be useful.
Right there, boy. You got a name.
I'm Thogrim.
No, we're not calling you that.
Thogrim just sitting there in the back smiling.
Yeah, I've got a token. I'll just flash it right now on screen. So I've got Thogrim, but kind of all gray because they're just lacking just a little bit of the personality.
Yeah.
For those that know Thogrim, it's like, they're just not quite Thogrim.
You are Coldgrim. That's who you are.
So his spells. There's a 6 under talk. There's a 6th level simulacrum with all the spells and formula and his bonuses and everything there.
You created a full-on character sheet for your simulacra?
Yeah. So every simulacra, there's going to be a 6th, then a 7th, and then...
They need better names.
What level spell is simulacra?
7.
And I can create them of fucking anybody.
Yeah, but they're all gonna listen to you.
They
I
all
don't
listen
want
to
a
me.
copy of me that backtalks me. That's not me. That's not
Tell him he's wrong. Just tell him. I always talk back to him. No, but they have 3rd level spells, right? So Fireball, they have the spells that I know.
It's like, I don't need leadership.
I'm just making my own.
Magic.
But yeah, I have to work on their gear. But basically, these guys can fire my gun, give me potions, help with the cannon, throw bombs.
teleport in or out. They're left behind,
I have enough teleports to go back and forth.
You created that asshole with magic, didn't you?
Stay back off, Slake.
One false move, I'm gonna send him back where he came from.
Holy shit, Slake! How do you think you're moving around?
Like this?
Same as him. Same thing's powering him.
Quiet in the back, or I'm turning the wagon around.
So,
Are we there yet?
5 days of you writing out documents. I'm going to say you could crank out a forgery probably in a day.
Okay.
So how many documents have you produced?
Well, there's the signing over of his claim to
Each of the 3 mines.
I only want 2 of those claims. He can keep the gold mine. I don't fucking
The played-out gold mine?
Played-out gold mine.
He can keep that.
Yeah.
I'm not greedy.
Just him in rags one day, going into the mine with a little pick to try to scrape up enough gold. Funny.
Okay, so I have tools. Yeah. Tools for this. I don't have any spells that last long enough to give me a bonus. So, come on. Oh, and 1d6 for... I got the thing I can do. So 68 on that forgery.
I think we got a mine! Are you forging his signature?
I will forge his signature.
Okay, that's part of the forgery. Are you forging his like the seal that he has to his signet?
Is there a thumbprint on that?
Give me a survival check as you look over the honey pot that Sunny somehow knew to take.
And 1d6 because of my thing, because it's a linguistics check, so a 50.
You find a thumbprint on it.
Yeah, I think
it is dwarven in nature.
Is there a... Oh, can I use... Hang on. The spell.
Was there a thumbprint on the paper, the contract that he was last working on? Or the sheets that he had in front of him?
Or the books that you took.
Or the books that I took.
You have a lot of his stuff.
All right,
need a partial.
Give
Need
me
a partial to
another,
match the full.
Yeah, give me another survival check as you're searching over the other things with Thogrim's insistence.
53.
Thogrim, inside the rope trick, because you guys have been working in close quarters, you know what he's doing now.
Okay, so question, why are we screwing him over so bad? I was out getting cheat day.
Because he robbed Slake.
Oh, yeah. You take the son of a bitch for everything he's got.
Oh, no, I'm leaving him a gold mine. Just fuck all in it, and you can have it.
Okay, you find the thumbprint on one of the books, and it is a match to the thumbprint on the little bottle that was holding the honey.
Okay, I am just going to check one thing.
Do you need an alchemist to do something here? Because there's one right outside. Got a big metal hat.
What is this? Oh.
It's... I'm not in the room, but it's best not to include people like you in the fucking thing.
Hang on.
Because we don't have skills to lie, so just...
Yeah.
Embrace your memory, you don't know
Barnabus
this
has been through this. He knows to keep it to himself.
Yeah, but Thogrim, you've been working in the same confined space on the project, so Thogrim...
Thogrim's going like, oh, we should bring more people in. No, don't bring more people in. Yep. You're a horrible criminal, Thogrim. No, you're a good murderer, but like a horrible criminal.
Do I have a spell that can match?
Thogrim's got a heroic fortune in the tank, like from the consumption.
You're spending the material component when you cast that spell?
The which?
150 gold pieces per cast.
You're talking about the which heroic?
Heroic fortune.
Yeah, we're doing the thumbprint.
What's that?
We're doing the thumbprint.
The thumbprint?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's actually his thumbprint, so I'm going to give you a +2 bonus to the roll.
So that brings it to 70.
So you have a document. Which mine is this 70? The
lost mines. Yeah.
Okay, so you mark down. You have a legitimate-looking document. DC, or the check is 70. That has signed over Dverak's claim to the mercenary company named the League of
the
Steelrose Expeditionary League.
Yeah.
So the only way I can view this getting seen through is if somebody legend lores the document. I think that's the only way I know of that.
Barnabus is very good at what he does sometimes.
For services rendered, and Barnabus will be the manager. Barnabus is named as the manager and basically the interested party that will oversee the transference of the claim.
Forged.
Wow.
We still have to share with other dwarves. It's giving us one share, but still.
Yeah, but Slake's gonna get
his share back.
Well, Slake already had a share. Part of his share went to Dverak.
Yeah.
So we might actually have a controlling stake in the mine at the end of this.
We will see. Yeah.
Yeah, Slake's share in the mine probably got reduced to a sliver and not a full share.
Yeah.
Like just a minor claim as opposed to a full operating share. But this is a full operating share.
How many shareholders? You'll have to. There's a bunch of stuff to figure out.
We'll find out.
We will eventually learn. Like, are we getting? Do we have a share of Apple or do we have a share of Bob's biscuits? Like,
Yeah.
What
It
happened
could be
to
a crap mine throw, you know. It's like
But remember, Slake has a long line. Sorry, Slake's got a longer line. Remember? What happened to the rest of them, and how much are they supposed to have? Did you legend on that, asshole?
And then make a similar roll for the ancient citadel of unknown origin.
okay.
I'm gonna end up getting like a fucking tax notice from the Imperium on this ancient this ancient citadel. Oh, you've got demon worshippers up with your fines and clear out your demon worshippers.
And you haven't paid taxes on them in 200 years. They've been lost, yes, but you. I'm sure there's some greedy tax guy out there that can pull some.
You can pull some strings. Don't
Yeah.
worry, we'll get you a wish.
1d6.
Wish for whatever you want.
So 66 on that roll.
Okay. 2 very convincing documents.
What's the role that you're doing?
Linguistics.
Forgery.
Linguistics?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can aid you.
No, you're busy. Well, yes, you can if you are.
Barnabus, look, no offense, but you can't lie for shit, so the less you're involved, the better. In fact, I would appreciate if you would let me wipe this from your memory.
Yeah, it's fine, actually. Probably for the best.
Okay, I'll do it when I'm done, and don't tell anyone else I'm doing this.
Okay.
You,
It
Thogrim.
will take. There were 1d4 interactions where he knew what was going on.
You had that same conversation 4 times. I appreciate if I can wipe this from your memory.
There are
Sounds
4
good.
separate castings of modified memory on Thogrim.
We will.
Mark that on your sheet that you have 4 castings of
Those can
modified
be
memory.
dispelled.
Yeah.
To hide Barnabus making forgeries.
Okay. Or
After about 5 days, and I don't know if you're using the other 12 hours, the other 4 days worth of your time to like scribe spells or work on something else, though, Grim. The wizards could all just pile up into the road trip and scribe spells for 5 days or 4 days. It's at this point in time that the goblins of this area are very, very hostile. Many of them are doing hit and run tactics against your wagon.
not running too far. Like 80-foot move speed. Cog.
They sneak up on your camp. They fire arrows and run away. There are little traps that you find in the road. There's nothing in an individual encounter that has the goblins threatening you. It's just over time, they're really annoying. You have to fabricate your wheels on your wagon several times. You use healing spells to keep your horses alive. You're able to scare them off with fireballs. They don't stay for pitched battles, but they use. Think of your wagon and your group as being used as constant target practice.
These are very irritating goblins.
They seem to be at home to the arid hills and rocks that they go scrambling back into. They're like a mixture of sand people and Jawas, and they just want you to like fail and die so they can take your stuff.
We're not your enemies. Stop shooting my horses.
A few times when Sunny like stands up, you're like, what is Sunny doing? They back off. Sunny being able to
Do so much.
turn hostile creatures into unfriendly
Don't shoot me.
with his mythic power, right?
We're all friends here. All friends.
I'm going to have each of you roll a level check just to see if any of you are hampered in any sort of way from these annoying goblins.
Stupid assholes.
Okay.
What's the DC?
Well, I'll just see how you guys roll.
Or is this one of those like who sucks? Does everybody roll a D20?
As in, who's going to be hampered by the
I
goblin?
like these
Okay.
checks.
First one's Amadeus.
I guess it's just roll 20s, right?
All
If
right.
everybody rolls a 20 and see
Yeah.
who gets the
All
tiny
right.
tit.
So the order of mine are Agony and Slake.
Okay, you go ahead.
Modron is just having a day.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's having a moment. He's out there in computer land, sleeping on the job.
Let's get him. Let's get his motor running again. All right, Agony and Slake. 11 and 4.
Okay.
No, not Sunny. Not Widget.
What the hell?
Not Brenos. Apparently.
All right, first one Amadeus. Second one is Barnabas. Amadeus 2,
So-
Barnabas 11. Roll a 1, Ahmed. I need you to roll a 1 right now.
Leave it to me.
Amadeus just has an
Oh.
arrow stuck out of his eye.
Amadeus keeps stepping on his new arms. Ah!
Does my simulacrum get one?
Yes.
Well, okay.
Nope.
Nope.
Well, your simulacrum is how many levels back
Well,
from everyone
your
else?
simulacra gets a -6 or -7.
So yeah. Your simulacrum gets a 7. Mystra gets a 6. So I think the lowest was Slake.
2.
No, 2.
Amadeus.
2.
Amadeus. Okay.
What the deuce?
Tied his arm in a knot. No, he can't.
Okay.
His shit and snuck up behind him. Ah!
Stab me.
Can you get
You're
safe
immune to
still?
disease, right?
Immune to disease, immune to poison.
Are we doing like the Oregon Trail like D&D Elser Vale edition?
All right. Well, some of the goblins might have poisoned something that you ate,
He's
which
immune to
which you're
poison.
immune to, but there's a chance. So 1, it's poison. 2, it's disease. 3, it's they injured you and it's got some other damage aside from just hit point loss.
Sure.
And 4, one of your items is either missing or broken. So you're
There
injured.
was going to be a reckoning if that was a 4.
You're injured in some way that is just not hit point damage.
Like an injury deck? Injury table? Or...
Yep. Amadeus, there was one day that you you ran after some goblins that were playing hot potato with one of your items. You got them all, but you tumbled down a bit of a ravine and smacked your head on a rock, and you've got 2 con drain from the effort.
Goodness.
That's
Freaking brain aneurysm.
okay.
You killed all the goblins, and the ones that were watching from far away ran away. But there was a serious injury along the road. This is about 5 days in.
Okay.
We probably want to put that back in.
This injury may not be something that the party can't just simply undo.
I don't know.
I will need some diamond dust to get rid of that problem. We'll try like a lesser restoration. It doesn't work.
How about
Yeah.
doctoring?
Doesn't work.
Yeah, doctor, it doesn't work.
It's really bad. I think Sunny will cast a restoration.
Okay.
I will
And
burn up
burn
1,000 or 100 gold pieces of diamond dust.
Burn the 100 gold pieces of diamond dust. You guys are champs. Okay.
Another.
I might not be a full priest, but I'm mostly priest.
Anywho, I feel better.
Wandering out into the Thornwaste, you are able to see the goblins from a bit more of a distance, and they're easier to avoid or scare off because there's a lot of flat ground. A rocky hard scrabble gives way to a really blasted.
Are we tired of the fucking goblins?
Yep.
I'll cast the fucking. Give me a second. Widget will cast his spell to make us look like goblins along the road, so that they can maybe stop attacking us.
Okay, so you cast Veil to make it look like you're a goblin.
Yeah, we're just a bunch of goblins wandering through the, like, or at least something that they won't attack, like
Hobgoblins, maybe.
We'll go with goblins the first day. If that doesn't work, we'll go with like ubermensch giant scary dragon things or something. Just like
no, you
nightmare
start thinking this
spawn.
after you've gone through many days of these traps,
so
and you
we're
start
just
going into the desert, into more flatter land desert, and it's just easy to avoid them. Like if they come wandering out towards you, you fire a few arrows and scare them off, or Agony casts a fireball and blows them up. And
Witcher was hanging out the rope trick along the way. He didn't really know. He was
a couple more days goes by, and you guys are in a really like almost like a Badlands kind of terrain. There's a bit of sand here. For some reason, the soil isn't very strong in these parts. Sunny, give me a knowledge nature. You can add 6 with certain things that you have.
Okay. 44.
The Thornwaste, at least the part that you've entered, is magically despoiled. As in the grass doesn't grow because the soil is no longer capable of sustaining that kind of life. And it's just loose sand and a lot of dust.
Do I have any clue how I would counter that? I'll try like a plant growth, but
you might have to do it slowly over time at the edges of this big place where it isn't despoiled.
So you have to like push it in.
You kind of have to push it in. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is what, a 60-mile wide, or more than 60. This is a 100-mile wide desert.
Yeah, this particular area. We'll say this particular hex of 60-mile wide is bad, and as you're entering it, you start to realize that it's despoiled. Like someone has leached from it the very essence of life.
This is. Excuse me, could you get Barnabus? I believe he's in the trick. I need to speak with the geographer.
I also have one word for you that you understand, or at least in your mind, you're thinking that whatever anti-druid magic that this is part of is on a scale that could only be either mythic or epic. Perhaps both.
Mepic. You're welcome.
I wasn't joking around. Could you get the geographer?
Yeah, the wagon stops. You take some time to water your horses. You guys look like hobgoblins today. The goblins don't seem to be bothering you out here. In fact, there doesn't seem to be a lot that comes out here. It might be the animals that come out here might not have anything to eat.
We're in a cursed place. We are on a overgrown crusted abscess that needs to be lanced.
It's just some bad land.
No. This is magically blighted land using very powerful magic.
So what do you need us to do then?
Where's the lich supposed to be?
Well, yeah, around these parts, sure, yeah.
This very well could be his phylactery.
What, the entirety of this land?
Well, this cursed area. The
This,
center of the cursed area.
this cursed area, knowledge arcana, because Mark's thinking Dark Sun things all of a sudden. Could he have used the life force energy to have powered his lichdom here?
Give me a knowledge arcana.
Plus 45 or 46 now. It is 46 now. 46, auto aid from Polly, brings her to flat 50, plus 26. What the hell, I'll just take 10, so 65.
Well, if demons and devils use souls to power magic, some sort of powerful druid lich might just leech life force from everything to power spells and magic. This could either be part of one ritual that happened long ago or rituals and spells that are continuing to this day.
So let me ask you this, Sonny. You said you were connected to all of the living things in Volcano. Yeah?
Yes, I find this very offensive, by the way. I don't know if you fully gather how annoying this is.
Well,
He's kind of just pointing at this circle in front of him. This is a problem.
And you are aware of, spells. In fact, you can, through your magic, cast spells because you're connected to the souls and spirits of your friends, yeah?
Yes.
So imagine a
I agree. I mean, I don't agree. I understand and I say yes to this concept. It's very irritating. You know that ugly
what
spot
do
on my
you
right
need me
butt
for?
cheek? This is the ugly spot on my right butt cheek. This is it. That funny growth. This is that funny growth.
Yes, we've all seen it.
All right. Having once saved the world by fighting and destroying a lich, there's a process to it, and you don't just go and fight the lich. It's not what happens. All right. You have to find its phylactery first. Trust me, find it first.
It's in this area.
Yeah, it's a very large area.
Marty.
Yes.
I'm going to tectonic communion with this area.
What?
I'm a tectonic communion with this area.
Okay.
I am
Sonny hops off the wagon, raises his hands out, and begins to cast a spell. What's the casting time of your spell?
Normally it'd be 1 hour, but since I'm drawing upon the life of my friends and all around me, it takes a standard action.
Oh, you're using a mythic point to do this?
Yeah, I don't prepare this. It's not like I walk around going, I'm going to communion with the planet today.
This is not a non-standard spell that you know.
I do know this spell. It's on my list.
Okay. Tectonic communion functions like commune with nature with an even greater range. In an outdoor setting or underground, the spell operates in a radius of 100 miles per caster level, extending even underground without penalty. Okay.
At least we'll know where the mines are, too, I guess.
Every 2 caster levels above 13th, you may glean an additional fact from the list presented in Commune with Nature.
Alright, so in Commune with Nature, You become one with nature, attain knowledge of the surrounding territory. You instantly gain knowledge as many as 3 facts from among the following subjects: the ground or terrain, plants, minerals, bodies of water, people, general animal population, presence of woodland creatures, presence of powerful unnatural creatures, and the general state of the natural setting. So, I get 4 things because I'm a 15th level caster for this.
Because of the mythic point, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I get to choose. Among the... You instantly gain knowledge of as many as 3 facts from among the following subjects. So I think I just give you 3 facts.
I'm cool with you giving me 3 facts because this is already kind of a hard kind of spell to work with. And I care about this assy canker of desolation. This thing called the desolation. It's the...
Yes. Yes, so you're concentrating on the desolation of the Thornwaste. So the Thornwaste is actually an arid area, and this place is just one that's been leached. So the first fact that you know is that the mythic entity known as the Ghost Lord lives here.
Ghost Lord.
You learn that many of the lions that once prowled the entirety of the Thornwaste and beyond, in the desolation, are captured and transformed into unnatural creatures. Third, the desolation spreads every year. By great tracts of land.
Great tracts of
by
land.
some, like, it's not a thing that's going away. In fact, it's getting worse.
Skin cancer. Volcanica has skin cancer.
The desolation leeches from all living things, plants, animals, and even corrupts the ground and water.
Plants, animals, earth, and water. Geographer, the Ghost Lord, what do you know?
Well, the Ghost Lord. Are we still a couple days out from the mines?
You are probably about 3 days out from the mines, maybe 4.
Okay, I will do my memory thing where I get an extra, basically, bonus.
Cool.
And take 20.
Yeah, I gave you some information about the Ghost Lord before, though, right?
Yeah. This one will probably result in more.
It's the druid lich.
No, we knew about the druid lich before.
Okay, this is.
But this will be a better roll because last time I think I just took 10.
Okay.
And he leveled. So
and I leveled, so it's a little bit harder too.
Well, it technically you can't re-roll on something unless you've leveled.
And I've leveled. And I will see if Eamon can help, because I may as well. Amen. I think you're still +6. Yep.
This is like the most offensive possible thing for the character that I have. Like,
sure.
Eamon does not.
Oh God.
It's gonna get worse.
Eamon doesn't aid, but Polly auto aids, so that becomes 50, 58, and 1d6. 50, 58, 26. So 60 plus 20 is 80. Knowledge Arcana on the...
Tell me about the Ghost Lord. What are 8 facts?
In life, his name was...
Well, okay, so the Ghost Lord is very old. In the time when there were dragons still in the sky, this creature lived here, and when the elves of the city of Rest made contact with him, quickly realized they were dealing with a mythic being, and decided to, instead of combat him, raised up a stone lion that still exists upon these plains today as offering. And since that time, the Ghost Lord has lingered around that area and accepts offerings from mortals who come.
So he can...
In times, something happened to the Ghost Lord where he may have extended his life by becoming an unnatural creature. With an 80, you know why. This mythic being attains more power by absorbing the powers from other mythic beings.
Oh, Sonny, no, you want to stay away from this one.
And when the Imperials came and fought the dragons, there were many mythic beings that fought in that great confrontation. And the result of which was that many mythic beings disappeared from this world, either hunted by the Imperium in their first wave of their expansion.
Mm-hmm.
First wave is kill anything that would threaten a city, an army.
And yet the Ghost Lord remains.
The Ghost Lord survived that confrontation, but that meant that there were less mythic beings upon this world afterwards. You think at that point in time, during that confrontation, the Ghost Lord went bad, so to speak. And may very well live off of the land, subsist off of the land in this polluted way, awaiting his favorite food.
Oh,
You can eat widget.
So Barnabus will share all this.
The Ghost Lord has had dealings with goblins and elves since. The Ghost Lord, you know, likes to turn his favorite animals into ghosts and undead.
Oh, that's not awesome.
He likes lions, doesn't he?
Yep. You know that the Ghost Lord may have been forced to help goblins and the past Red Hand of Doom. You think that some adventurers during that age may have captured his phylactery and used it as a bargaining chip to turn against the goblin kind.
That's brave.
It's an 80. I think that's probably good enough.
I got a question.
Yes.
Would a mythic / epic druid lich have an unusual, especially powerful, hard to destroy, find / whatever phylactery?
You suspect that the Ghost Lord's phylactery originally wasn't his choice and had something to do with the way he died during the battle against Imperials and other dragons during that ancient time.
Okay.
You think his phylactery might actually be his weakness. And with an 80, you know that it's a piece of jewelry.
I share all this.
It's like an amulet. It's like a necklace, basically.
Yeah. The classic, phylactery.
Yeah.
At this point, when Sonny basically hopped out the wagon and shouted to nature, like, "Tell me what you know!" There was this giant, like epic pulse, a mythic pulse, right in the heart of desolation. Sonny then turned around as the land cried out in pain for a druid to deliver the land back to life. You turn to the Nas Barnabus, "What do you know?" And Barnabus starts talking. It's at this point in time that all of you with your crazy perception checks start to realize that a very unnatural sandstorm is rising up from all directions and racing in your direction.
Our horses are going to die.
Tree fort.
Yeah. No, it's not tree fort. It's rope trick. Rope trick. Yeah, you are.
What the fuck did you do?
It's like,
I might have angered him.
Yeah, you know what you are? You're his favorite dinner. The two of you.
who are you pointing at?
Widget and
Sonny.
And Sonny.
I ain't getting mad.
You will if he comes along.
What the fuck do we do? I don't breathe. As long as that sand doesn't... it's going to make me all scratchy.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Give me a second.
Can you use your tree fort?
Oh, yeah, so.
A powerful desert storm. This is even hotter than a normal sandstorm.
Yeah, rope trick.
This will be accompanied by hot blasts of winds that might even last for days, and some very cloying and blasting sand.
Okay, I think
Sonny, remember we had that conversation about you talking too much?
Sort of.
Yep, this is another example.
Okay, Sonny is going to cast Tiny Hut.
Okay.
And it's like a wall of forest little hut thing, and we just chill out in here for... I think it goes over the whole thing. It's a 20-foot radius.
Like, put it right over...
It can withstand anything less than a hurricane.
Okay, so this is less than a hurricane. This is going to do non-lethal damage because of the sand, and fire damage at the rate of
the temperature inside the hut is 70 Fahrenheit.
Nice.
If the exterior temperature is above 100 degrees Fahrenheit, it goes 1 to 1. So what is if the temperature would have to be more than basically you subtract 30 off of the temperature.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a weird spell.
So who's going inside the tiny hut?
It's like a dome.
Yeah.
So you're doing it right over your wagon?
Yep.
Yeah. The wagon, the horses are just gonna chill out inside.
Is this fucking magical?
This like says.
It's what's keeping the rest of us alive, you leave it alone.
Just stands near the door and crosses his arms. He doesn't go out. He does put his hand outside, and sand's already starting to hit his hand.
Well, let's hope.
The whole thing hits your area like a wall, and you can't help but notice that two fronts of this sandstorm hit at the same time exactly where your location was. And visibility goes to 0. There's just this horrible howling of and scraping of the sand, and the doorway slowly over time is just being covered in silt and sand. Like
we're gonna just cast a mnemonic enhancer to prepare an extra one just in case.
Wise decision, yes.
You're a little on edge, but an hour passes, and The sandstorm's not going away.
Well, this spell will last for 24 hours, and I could recast it at the end of the 24 hours. We'll sit here for a bit.
Well, this is not
Barnabus,
going to last. This is not an answer.
I think I might have made it mad.
Oh, you think, do you? Is that what you think?
Yes.
Yeah, it's upset. It's upset that its favorite snack is not in its mouth.
I'm not very nutritious.
You are to him.
All right, so you're about 3 days away from the Lost Mines. Got it. I'm going to switch over to another map where we might have a little encounter.
No encounters!
Oh, man, you guys are...
No encounters!
are camping out...
From now on, it's encounter-free D&D.
Camping out in a third level spell, dude.
Yep. It comes complete with elevator music. No, it doesn't. You just do that with your mouth.
We'll do a quick arid map and drag your tokens from conversation into the arid map. Rename the arid map to the Desolation.
Desolation.
Of Thornwaste. I mean, all right, and there's a 20-foot box or a 20-foot dome?
Sphere.
Dome. Okay.
So we have to be kind of like together.
Yeah, there's a 20-foot dome.
20-foot radius.
Radius, not diameter.
Yeah.
Okay, so
The fireball.
20-foot radius or
20-foot radius.
Fireball's hard.
So like that. Oops.
That's diameter.
Oh yeah, you're right. I was zoomed way too far in. Okay. Let me get this as a... There.
Cool.
And then there's a like an entrance.
No, it is just a sphere of force.
And how do you guys get in and out?
You just walk through the wall.
Okay, any of the people designated could walk through. Okay. So about 4 hours goes by.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Are we completely covered
I
in
think we have
sand
to
by
do a
now?
rope trick inside as well. So there's a 9 other creatures can fit in the field with you. They can pass freely in and out without harming themselves. There's an extra bit of text in here, so I think we have to rope trick to get some people inside just to reduce the creature count.
Okay. So you got a rope trick, and who's hiding up the rope trick?
No, Barnabus won't. Amadeus will hide up the rope trick.
Widget will hide up the rope trick.
And Gordon will go up there with him.
And Mistra will shrink. For now. Just in case we have to teleport. Sunny is standing guard.
Okay, Agony will go up in the rope trick with the others.
And then this should be this is so 10 people are allowed outside. 8, 9, 4, 5, 6, 10. So one more has to go up.
Slake's not going in the rope trick.
No one's shocked.
Branos will go. It's Branos or Thogrim.
Thogrim will go up. It's fine.
All right, and the rope trick was conjured inside the Iron Coach.
Yep.
All right. That's smart, actually. Just in case you have to move.
Yep. In case we have to move, and then we have less people to have to protect, or
Yeah.
About 4 hours goes by, and
Do you have Thogrim's simulacra in there as well?
the simulacra's in the rope trick. Otherwise, he melts.
No, he's there. Like he's another character now.
We need to put a token.
okay,
down for
yeah. Let me grab the simulacra token that I
And you need like names for them,
Number 1.
or you might call them like 6, 7,
Yeah.
8.
1.
Well,
This
guy
is
would be-
1.
Is he 1 or is he 6?
No. Good point, because he's actually 6.
1.
1 6. 2 6. 3 7. Let's just say with 6 1. 6 1.
Your
Is-
model 6-1.
Thogrim. 6 1.
It'll be hilarious in like 2 decades when all the styles have changed and your beard looks, you're all like embarrassed by the beard on your old simulacra.
Why are they all 70s?
I had a thing for bell bottoms.
All right, so Thogrim 6-1 is up in the rope trick then?
Yeah.
Okay. That rope trick's packed. 6
Yep.
of you up there.
Yeah, 6 people. Room for 2.
All right,
He can also cast rope tricks.
Several feet of dust and sand has already covered your dome. There are parts of the dome, because it's a dome, that you can still see out of, but it's more at like higher angles as opposed to low near the ground. The sandstorm is still raging outside. The group of you can see out of the dome, right? It's not opaque.
It is an unmoving. I think we can see out, but they can't see in. It's opaque from the outside.
Okay. Roaming around in the storm like they're looking for something is a pride of ghostly lions.
So missiles and most spell effects can pass. Although the force field is opaque from the outside, it is transparent from within. Missiles, weapons, and most other spell effects can pass through with the hut without affecting it. Although the occupants cannot be seen from the outside of the hut, they have total concealment.
So we can just take them off.
I think we can attack them. And you have full protection against rain, dust, and sandstorms. So this is like we could. If we see the lions, we could start to dig with the lions. That's a fucking problem right there.
That's unfortunate.
Okay, and the frequency of a pride is 8. They're roaming around in the sandstorm. They're looking around. They haven't quite found your dome, but you do get the sense that they're hunting in the sandstorm. And perhaps as ghosts, just aren't affected by the heat, the natural heat and the wind.
Fancy pants, you gotta tell me what the fuck those things are and how I kill them, right?
Well, those are. Do I have to roll to tell if they're ghosts?
And Brados is
Yeah,
preemptively pulling out the
knowledge,
Ghost Touch Shadow Doom sword.
I need 2 knowledge religions.
So if I take 1, it's 38. Take 10, so 48 and 48.
Okay. So the one that's leading the pack is a ghost dire lion.
Okay.
Effectively, you could read the ghost entry, but it looks like they are full-on ghosts that were once animals.
The ghosts of, I'm guessing, dire lions.
This one's visage, like its stare, looks very potent. and likely their claws deliver the negative energy attacks.
So, death wounds would be good.
What was the roll again?
48.
Okay, the pride of lesser lions are also ghosts, but they're a particular type of ghost known as ghost brutes.
Okay.
These ones also have corrupting touch, and you're pretty sure that their howls will make people fearful.
And there's scary rules.
I'll just quickly look up what Ghost Brute does to a ghost. I think it's a template for ghosts, but
Probably, yeah.
I think we're going to knock all our horses unconscious. Just go to sleep, little pony. Go to sleep.
Amadeus will just come down.
And I think we're going to put the incorporeal shell on top of the horses. Yeah. And just sort of sit there. And then suddenly we'll fight bravely from its position of sitting there on the horses.
Within the... I think,
yeah, Ghost Brutes are what you would describe an animal, magical beast, or plant that normally wouldn't have the charisma score to be turned into a ghost. This template is a way that this would happen.
They can become a powerful undead still.
Sometimes there are stories where animal companions who also become ghosts might also become ghost brutes.
Without sucking.
Yep. Yeah, it gives them a big bonus to their charisma so that they can...
Okay.
Are they harmed by light?
They are... so you know that ghosts are... They all probably regenerate or rejuvenate. Like as in you can kill them and then they come back.
They come back in a day or two or something like that, yeah. Yeah, no, they're ghosts. They're not afraid of the light. We can destroy them, but they'll be back. So don't feel bad about it.
How long will it be? How long will it be before they come back?
I can't remember. Is it a day or...
At the sound of they can make things get scared, I think Brenos is going to knock out the horses.
Okay.
So they don't run away, because that would be unfortunate.
Typical regeneration or rejuvenation of ghosts is 2d4 days.
So 2 days to a week.
Unless you find the conditions under which each ghost, and you're like, this might be the destruction of the ghost lord.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah, it's 2 days to a week. They're coming back.
If he's created them because you know he has a reputation of creating undead.
Yeah.
Then
we're not getting these things.
The ghost lions aren't.
This is through the sand?
Well, you catch a glimpse of like, oh, what the hell are those glowing things out there? And they're diving through the sands and searching and running around. And like, there's a brief moment where you could have cast spells to attack them, but they sort of moved on in the storm.
Okay.
But they're out there.
I think we're going to encourage the horses to go to sleep.
Okay. Brenos makes the horse go to sleep.
We're gonna make them
sap up the horses and
it's like it's not very. I understand. I get it.
So why are we rushing out there to fight them?
Because there's a terrible sandstorm going on.
It's a little bit sandy. Who cares?
Because it's blinding and burns.
How bad is it out there, actually?
It is affecting sight. There's some high winds accompanying it. It'll affect missile weapons. Anything beyond a certain range is going to have concealment. And it's dealing 1d3 points of fire damage per hour and 1d6 points of sand damage per hour.
It's not bad.
The sand damage is non-lethal.
We can take that, at least for a little bit. We can try to draw him towards us and, you know, put in the herd. Or we can try to push through one of the two.
You are not protected from their corrupting touch.
If I cast Death Ward on myself, will I be protected from their corrupting touch?
I've got a lot of death wards. Well, the
Death ward protects against corrupting.
alchemical
energy?
allocation.
I thought it was an aging thing.
Some of them do, some of them don't.
All right.
I don't know, like some of the ghost powers bypass Death Wards.
Yeah.
Will
Once you
death
go out
ward
there, I'm not coming back in because of this magic dome you created.
I'm okay with that.
best not to go out then? Why don't you protect the horses?
I will be coming in because I like the magic dome. It's kind of comfy in here.
All right, here's what we do. I will stand in here shouting encouragement to the lot of you. You get... Oh, shit.
You notice there's a face that's about 30 feet tall that is moving around in the sandstorm.
Thogrim's sticking his head out of the thing. Do you guys need any help at all, or is everything go right out
we're
there?
about to be found, I think, because Sunny and Widget are here.
And in Druidic, it says, Druid.
Oh, I'll tell the others then. Fuck. He goes up.
Come to the lion and give your offering.
I believe it's talking to me.
Give me a sense motive, Sonny, because you're the one who understands what it's saying. And you haven't, on the sly, tried to learn Druidic when you're not supposed to.
I got a feeling Sunny won't talk to me if I learn it.
If I wake up one day and I can't learn spells, I suddenly need atonement and I can't cast it anymore.
I did learn Aklo last, Neville, though.
Yeah, oh, that's cool.
41.
Okay.
I'm a wisdom character.
His intentions are could be treacherous.
Could be, huh?
Come to the lion.
And you notice this tunnel of like safety kind of gets pushed back from the sandstorm, and you can see maybe a mile away there is this really pitted, almost like a roughly lion shape out of ancient stone, kind of like a granite version of the Sphinx almost. It shows you through the storm.
Okay, so we know where that is?
Yep. The tunnel collapses. You get the feeling that he knows what basic area you're in.
Yeah. I think we have to move.
Come to the lion and give me your tribute. Druid.
Renos, do you know that hammer that we gave Amadeus?
I will be honest with you. If there is any chance he can sense what you or Widget are, there's no way you'll get now.
I believe there is. It can sense me, that's for sure.
Druid.
There is a rope trick, and that's a different plane.
Leave your Dayfiro behind.
What?
knowledge something or other. Knowledge planes?
Was that
They're
in
referring to widget?
Dayferil?
Dayfer was the one word that wasn't druidic. He doesn't want you to bring your Dayferal to the lion.
You guys have really bad memories.
That's the
It's the metal.
It's the metal.
Ah.
You know, the blood, god blood, metal or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Yeah.
Druids typically don't like metal things. Apparently, this druid, or anti-druid, or whatever, defiled druid, doesn't like this particular metal. You could see the ghostly lights of the lions tumbling around, searching around. At this point in time, daylight has turned to almost night.
Do we try to skirt our way around? Do we try to disrupt the ancient druid?
He's repeating himself, but it sounds like he's moved off a little bit to yell in a different direction. Sonny, you know.
I have this urge to try to smash his statue, but I'm pretty certain that will end poorly.
Sonny, maybe he can sense you because of the spell you cast, but maybe he's having a hard time divining your location because Sonny doesn't like to be
divined on.
No.
You hear him yelling like he's yelling off in the storm.
Alright, so he's not sure where you are.
Yes.
This is a good thing.
Right. I have a feeling we should be moving. As much as it looks unpleasant out there.
Well, I suspect we will be caught if we start moving, though. That's the problem.
I gotta get out of this dome.
Fuck's sakes.
Will the horses be able to move in this?
It is a mile to his statue.
Yeah, in like 3 days to the mines.
True. How big? Did I get a sense of how big the blight was? Like the actual.
It's like that hex.
It's that hex.
The 60-mile hex.
So it's, we've got like 60 miles of this to
Yeah.
jam through.
You've entered the hex maybe by an hour or two.
We've got a full day moving through this.
Or we could turn back.
I have a suggestion.
Go ahead.
Says Eamon. I've seen devils cast greater teleport. It can bring you to places, can it not? You've never been before.
You can.
Thogrim has this spell.
He does.
Can't take all of us.
He can cast the spell multiple times, can he?
He's got to be prepared.
Moves to the side.
Now would be the time to abandon this cart and a few horses, and your pride, machine.
It's not a pride machine.
No, he's talking about Slake. Let's talk about Slake.
Ah, fuck! Starts kicking stones.
I don't know if we're ready for poor ponies. They're like, are you a good offering, pony?
It doesn't answer. Especially after the smack of the broadside of the blade from Brennis. Let me just see if Marty's memory, or maybe Eamon's memory is addled, but I'm pretty sure greater teleport.
Widget also can greater teleport.
Woo-wee.
Nice.
Greater teleport. Functions like teleport, except that there's no range limit. There's no chance you arrive off target. In addition, you need not have seen the destination, but in this
That's
case...
just ridiculous. Why are we doing anything else?
In that case, you must have a reliable description of the place to which you are teleporting. If you attempt to teleport without the sufficient information or misleading information, you disappear and simply reappear in your original location. Interplanet travel is not possible.
Because of Slake. Want to know why, Mark? Slake.
Slake, and maybe you need the wagon to get all the treasure of this place out.
Yeah.
No, we don't. We really don't.
Okay, the sandstorm continues, but you no longer see the ghostly lights from the lions, and you no longer hear the call of the mythic druid being that was searching for Sunny's power.
I don't want to give him my power, by the way, just in case anybody was wondering.
We'll, Barnabas will kind of call up into the rope trick. Those of you with great to teleport.
What was your sense motive roll? 41.
41.
It doesn't like day roll for some reason. It actually, it likely thinks itself so powerful that it didn't care that it was spilling information.
We can only kill it with Dverak, I think.
I think we have some
The problem
here.
is we have a tiny little dagger, and I would like a big, giant axe.
That's not entirely true. Thogrim is looking at his Dverak tools.
So, question. The answer to your question is, yeah, I can greater teleport if we need be.
Is it conversing between the two groups?
Yeah. Barnabus said he hopped up.
Oh, okay, all right. Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah, so there's mythic druid trying to find us. So those of you with great teleport, he's kind of looking at Widget like, yeah. All right, just be ready. I've described the mines to you before, have I?
Might want to go over it one more time.
All right, one more time. The mines, from what you can expect, are going to be... I'll adjust your veil.
Yes.
Okay, I will take 20 because it's kind of freaking important to get this one right. If it should come up, I'll do my BS memory thing again.
Mm-hmm.
So 30, that's 40, that brings it to 45. 49, would that help? So 69 plus 1d6. So 72 on...
Are the Tell Me What You Know DM bards fun to play?
Yes. I realized, I can't remember what roll it was. I got 80 on the roll, and like, if I had that mythic display of intelligence, I could have actually got 3
100
digits on that roll.
Yeah. Okay, so you know from the descriptions of talking to the Rock Seekers and seeing their little sketches in the margins of the map that you have, plus the additional research that you've come across in the library, and then little tidbits that you've picked up here and there because you've been thinking about this for months. There is a valley, and on one side are the mines of Karak, which are actually more of like a fortress that has been dug into the side of the mountain with some veins that that might still be full of metal down below. And on the opposite side is the much larger structure, which is where the Wave Echo Cave is deep within, and the entrance to that mine is a giant carved dwarf or giant head.
Okay.
You might have been at something that they recarved into a dwarf head.
Yeah.
Like it might have been much older, and these things are opposite of each other in the same valley.
Okay. So he describes all that to them. That's where you go in. Thogrim, how many of you go?
Show them the picture of the sketch of the head, and then you kind of have a rough sketch of the outline of the opening of the picture, like a low squat castle, but kind of stuck into a hillside.
Sorry, I was moving around the tokens to figure out that we do actually need a third teleporter. We don't have enough.
Because of that one.
No, it's actually 2. All right. So
Now, worst case scenario, you guys can teleport. I will teleport away with whoever's left and willing to come. I will then scry upon you to find out where you are, see the area, and teleport once again.
Oh, and start your scry before we teleport. Won't the sensor just move with them, or won't it?
Mark doesn't know.
I think if you're scrying on somebody and you move, they just
It follows them, yeah. But I think the sensor moves, doesn't it? I don't think it.
It follows at
certain
150
spells
feet.
have a maximum.
Yeah, so it won't teleport. No, it won't work that way. It won't teleport with him.
Sorry.
I could greater teleport, come back at the regular teleport, and pick somebody up again.
Or we could just let this guy melt.
the ice sculpture goes.
Sorry, he doesn't see me roll that with it anyways.
He didn't mean that.
Wait, does
You're
that
bad
mean...
at math. We're too short.
No, 6-1 is very useful.
Gordon can go into a ball and go inside one of our rope tricks. Or no, our bags.
Yeah.
Hold his breath for a few moments.
Sunny has shrunk all the horses down to medium size.
Okay.
I am not sacrificing any living beings to this horrid thing.
Thogrim thinks.
Fine, you get our wagon.
Get our wagon. There, you win.
You fucking Massachusetts are gonna make me. We're gonna go there, and I'm not gonna have my powers.
How long does it take to attune?
Not that it any of your business. About a week.
All right, here's what we do. We find a place. Deal with it.
No.
There's an atonement spell that might speed it up.
Fuck you and your spells. Your spells got us into this. The thing might not even have fucking noticed us if you didn't cry out big ass loud spell. Saying we're over here.
I hate to say it, but it's possible. If you just left well enough alone.
It appears that Slake heard the plan because he's throwing a shit fit down there, isn't he?
Guys, you fucking kicking rocks.
He's angry as it's as angry as I've seen him in a long time.
I love it. You'll go on the final adventure of vengeance for his clan without his Forsaker powers.
How much power are we talking?
As no SR.
No SR.
I think he loses AC, doesn't he?
He doesn't get his fast healing.
Oof.
He'd still get things like his AC and his DR.
But you still get that.
Fast
We
boost.
could Slake.
That's not too bad.
Cog's coming up to Slake. I don't mind running outside with you. You can run around this entire area.
It's 3 days away. They know we're here.
Not to
Slake,
interject,
Slake,
but
Slake, you could tell he's thinking about it.
we need to save the ponies. Barnabus, somebody needs to save the ponies, and if I save the ponies, the wall comes down. So could you come and save the ponies?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I don't mind teleporting. I've got many teleports today.
No, you need to teleport to the fucking mines.
And I
I'll
can come
teleport,
back
and
and
I'll
teleport
teleport.
again.
There's another way. We let this dome down, and we all go towards that fucking lion's place and kick that crap out of this guy.
Okay.
And by the time he regenerates, rejuvenates, or sticks his damn self back together, we'll be already at the mines with days to spare.
You don't seem to understand the history of this being.
I'm gonna lecture time. What?
Not everything is solved by punching it. In this case, it's not solved by punching it because it punches much harder.
Yeah, and we bring that special dagger he told us specifically not to bring, and we stick it in his face.
I find it unlikely that that will be the defining characteristic of his death.
Ah. He's just a big scaredy cat. Look at he creates a bunch of fucking ghosts. We can take those things on.
You don't create ghosts because you're a scaredy cat. You create ghosts because necromancy is fun.
I'm not afraid of the ghosts.
Yeah, Brenner's and I can take the ghosts on. You guys take on
No,
scaredy druid.
nope, not doing that.
And then Sonny can knock over his fucking stone lion. I'll help him.
I have some tools that a Dverak made. I can fabricate them into a weapon, then cast greater magic weapon on them for you if you like, instead of having just a dagger.
No. How about no?
First thing, this is an ancient problem, and we are going to need to solve it with more planning than will happen in the tiny hut.
Exactly.
We're a mile away. It's just over there.
Yes, it's just over there, and we've got no idea how to keep him dead.
Renos, you know how to keep a guy dead?
Yes, Brennan,
I
do
know how to
tell
keep
us, how
normal
does
guys
one
dead.
destroy a lich?
You find its phylactery, and you do oogie boogie on the phylactery till it stops coming back.
Oh, look at the big brains on Brennan there. Yeah, that's how it's done.
All right,
Normally.
well, we kick his ass, and then we find his phylactery and break it.
Yeah, okay, do you know what a phylactery is?
No,
Could be anything.
we'll look for it.
Oh. Throughout where are you going to look?
You already said you killed one of these lich things.
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
And?
I was fucking lucky.
Huh.
Saved the world, though. Did I mention that?
It sounds like we have a plan. We will destroy that lich, Slake. I just don't think we'll destroy it today.
We're going to the mines. Brickhammers are at the mines.
Yes.
And you need me to say yes to magic to get there.
Well, no, you can go to if you would just go to sleep in your little sleep process that you do when you wake up, you'll probably be at the mines.
I like it works that way.
If I break your fucking kneecaps until you fall asleep, it will.
Oh no. And it's not just me knowing, it's the stench of magic on me that...
Look, it's not our fault that you are completely wrong-headed about magic.
That's not the way you convince people, you know.
Yeah, I'm not going to convince you anyway, so just be honest and have
Well, you... Alright, so do I understand the way this transport's happening?
Alright, I'm going to bring the horses back to Overlook.
Or you could leave them at the farm. They like the farm.
Alright, it's a good idea. They would like the farm better. I don't know why I care. But yeah, sure, the farm.
And they'll get big in about 12.
Wait, how are you bringing them back to Overlook?
Teleport?
You have teleport now?
He's got teleport
Okay.
now.
Just regular teleport?
Just regular teleport. He's going to teleport to the that farm.
You probably want to teleport to a place that you know the best.
I do know the chances, but...
Well, you probably want to bring somebody with you. Or at least someplace where they know to come get you, because you probably don't want to target this spot, because if you miss, it will be bad.
No, I am going to scry on... Agony. No, he's not teleporting. I'll scry on Thogrim to figure out where you are. Because apparently it's very easy to scry on him. And then I will teleport to you.
All right. Do you want me to come with you?
No.
Are you sure?
Why do I want you to come with me for a teleport?
Because 2 people have to go with you for it to work.
That's fine.
Because otherwise, there's not enough people.
You don't have teleport.
Of course I do.
Okay. Well, why are you teleporting with me if you...
Oh, your magic is so confusing.
So I can teleport the 4 horses and yourself to the farmstead or to Overlook or to...
Oh, and after that
tree.
you're out, is what you're saying.
And then after that we can scry and teleport again.
Yeah, that's fine. If that's...
That way they have enough teleports between Thogrim and Widget.
All right.
Because they're not very good casters. There, I said it. They don't know how to teleport properly.
You.
Well, you're in a rope trick. You can't just read lips. So.
Well, we'll just keep that between us then. You, me, and the sand.
And actually, today Brenos can teleport as well, just to add to the fun.
Okay.
We have lots of people who can teleport. It's who can.
Like, stopping.
So they need to go first because when I leave.
Yes, everything comes down. All right. Eamon and I will. Okay, Eamon, Cog, and Brenos will switch with the lot in the rope trick. So this doesn't come down. They will teleport. We will come out, and then all right.
Perfect.
Okay, so what's the sequence of events?
All right.
Brenos
So
goes
start
in.
switching people out, so the rope trick doesn't collapse, and also the tiny hut doesn't collapse.
Got it.
And a widget and Thogrim are going to teleport people to the.
You can take 4, correct? So this would be the first teleport group would be this one, and then the other teleport group will be this one. But they have to go one at a time because one group has to be the rope trick, the other one can't be because Sunny can't leave the space.
Okay, so round 1, what's happening?
So Thogrim and his group are going to teleport.
This group teleports.
Okay, and Thogrim, where are you teleporting to?
Sorry, 1 second.
Picture that we saw.
I'm going to go like this so that we've got a party member from each person in each group in case one of these goes cattywampus.
Good thinking. Nice. Good thinking.
And we'll go like this. And we'll go like sorry, I'm trying to... Actually, no, we've got Gordon. We got Eamon and Gordon. We'll go like that.
All right, and Gordon's in...
can go in a thing, yeah.
Does somebody have a bag?
That's teleporting, I think.
That's big enough for Gordon?
Yeah.
Thogrim can...
Okay, so Gordon crawls in, turns up into a little fleshy ball and hops inside of Thogrim's sack, magic sack, and then this group teleports?
Yes.
I can take 4 with me.
You could take 1 more.
His
you take your freaking ice clone.
I'll take my ice clone, sure.
All right, so you teleport. Now, there's a valley, let me describe.
Ice Thogrim casts invisibility on himself. He's like, we'll leave him behind. Like, fuck this shit.
There's a valley with the edifice of the Mines of Karak, which is more of like a castle. And there's a doorway. And then across the valley, approximately 1,500 feet, is a giant dwarven head carved into the side of the mountain. Its mouth is the entrance to the caves. So where are you teleporting?
We said we teleport the front of the head of the cave statue.
The cave or the mines or the castle?
In front of the statue.
So the cave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Back to the desolation of Thornwastes. So Thogrim. Just glance at Greater Teleport again. Greater Teleport is one of those adventuring breaking spells. It's just like we go anywhere.
I skip your adventure and substitute my own.
Yeah, I've written
A
it for you.
reliable description of the place. Yep. Okay, so group 1 disappears in round 1. Is anything else happening in round 1?
After they disappear, this group is going down.
Yeah,
So they all move down the rope trick.
everyone does that.
Okay.
Barnabus is just not leaving with them.
Slake also allowed himself to teleport.
He would have had another shot. Because, all right. Do you want to go with them, or do you? Because I could just catch up if you'd like. Barnabus.
You've got the teleports to make this happen then. Of course
Yes.
you do, because you're special now. Alright, I'll just go with them.
All right then. Happy trails.
Okay, so round 2, what happens? The guys are dealing with whatever's at the other end. And making
Midget
the
is going to
decision.
teleport Greater to the mouth of the cave, which is where he thought we were supposed to go.
The mouth of the cave with the dwarven statue.
Yes.
Okay, which is where they teleported.
Wait,
Okay.
I'm just using the exact description that we were told to meet up with in the previous strange agreement.
Yes.
Yep. Okay, and is Sunny doing anything in round 2?
He's getting hit by a teleport, ice teleport other enemies. I'm sorry.
I'm just doing a quick check to see if Sonny has any last sort of fuck yous to this druid before he leaves. I don't know if I have anything that's...
The tiny hut was a good thing. Tiny hut plus the rope trick.
Yep.
You hid the other creature that he might have been able to sense inside the rope trick. No, there was some good things.
We were doing stuff, man. I think we're just gonna... I think we're not gonna push our luck.
We could fill the
Stink bombs.
no holy water. The iron coach, just leave it filled with holy water. It's in here. Oh fucking asshole.
Okay, I am going to attempt to teleport. I'm going to teleport to Witchcross.
There you go.
Yeah,
I know where witchcraft is.
I think that's in range. So it's a percentile.
Okay. Well, anywhere is better than here. 49.
Yep. So you get to Witchcross in that round.
Okay.
You got a bunch of knocked out horses that are laying outside of, well, I don't know, outside of Cog's brother's house.
I'm going to...
They will be found. People will find the
Yeah.
horses. In fact, they
Just leave
might
a note.
recognize the horses because
There's a bunch of really little horses that are all in gear.
These will grow really big soon. In 12 hours.
all right.
Yeah,
And
what-
then
Sunny.
Sunny on round 3.
Round 3, Sunny needs to... I need to get a scry going. And it's good. This is why it's not like... Because Barnabus wouldn't have been back for an hour because his scry takes that long.
Yep.
Sunny is going to move to a puddle. So I need a puddle. So I guess I will
Stick
cast
around,
if there's
stick around to
no,
make one with
if
the
there's no
pea.
puddle near me, or if there's no puddle within
It takes you 0 rounds to find a puddle. The nature gods provide. You save 4 horses from being not only killed, but consumed by some
evil.
horrible druid. And yeah, there's a rain puddle just right next to you. You're standing almost in it.
I spend a mythic point to greater scry upon Thogrim's an idiot. On Thogrim's clone.
Okay?
Oh, nice.
You notice them reacting to whatever for some reason they're reacting to whatever's on the other side of the valley. Seems to be either the thing they're hiding from or engaging, but they seem to be very concerned about what they're seeing on the other side of the valley. Towards the castle. The castle would have been such a fun place for you guys to teleport to, but fine.
The simulacra is invisible, by the way.
He cast invisibility. Just saying. So you can't see
I
him.
will then teleport to that location on the next round.
Okay. The simulacra was informed of this plan and chose to not make his saving throw against the scry.
Could have also done
Barnabas, you also know that somebody is scrying upon you.
That's probably Sonny. Let it happen.
And then Sunny in round 4 teleports to the location.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to get you guys to the location. We're going to play through these 4 rounds, and then we're going to pause. We're going to pause the game for next time. Okay. So group 1, let me teleport you
Spell power today.
to the lost mines of the Elsir Vales. As you guys teleport to the edge, first we'll make the map player visible. Second, we're going to start unfogging things.
Valley of the Lost Mines. 25, Bob.
Oh, we could have done that more efficiently, Mark. You could have teleported the horses, and then I could have used my hand power to teleport you from there to me.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Your power is pretty useful.
Oh yeah, that power where you
just
bond.
I like to keep it
world.
for breath of life or heal spells,
Yeah,
just as a
that's
thing.
Yeah,
awesome.
and yeah, keep it's yes, we could have done it more efficiently, but you're about to get screwed. Oh fuck!
All right. So it's supposed to be facing that way. So this is the middle of the valley. That's one rocky cliff that goes on for like a long period, and this is one rocky cliff. But they've carved into the side of the mountain some very, very angry dwarf, or maybe it was once a stone giant face that they turned into a dwarven face. But you are basically standing at the entryway to that. If you zoom in very close to the castle across the way, you can see not one but 2 war machine abominations with cannon turrets, and then 2 cannons that seem to every once in a while just sort of roll around of their own accord. There is a thick black smoke coming out of the chimneys of the mines of Karak, which is more of a castle built into the side of the mountain. You do see that there are arrow slits, and the castle is approximately 2 giant stories tall, like maybe 30 feet tall. There is just this strange howling wind, and every once in a while it sounds like the crash of an ocean, like an ocean shore, billowing out of this scary face of the mines. Yeah. There are all sorts of tracks, ancient, that crisscross this valley, and it's like there's a lot of like flat or easily traversable terrain between the 2 mines. It does dip down a little bit in that if you had set up a cannon on this side, it does have a commanding view and range of fire in the valley below. So you guys arrive. What is your first action as you arrive here? Slake just, he actually goes down to one knee and seems to be almost like stunned by the use of magic. He's bemoaning the loss of his Forsaker powers this round.
Amadeus is just turning, like, looking around, like...
Yeah, you're like, oh, look at that thing, and there's just this howling...
Are we going to engage them?
Howling moan.
Cogs picked up some potions. Like, are we going to engage them?
Cog's not there.
Cog's not there.
Oh. Cogs waiting.
Cog is hopping out of the rope trick currently.
Can you dump Gordon, please? Before he dies.
Right, of course. Yeah, of course.
So Thogrim dumps Gordon.
I think Gordon's already under Amadeus.
Okay, yeah. Gordon then rolls up and, kind of attaches itself to Amadeus. So that's Thogrim. You opened your bag, basically retrieving Gordon. That was one of your actions. What are you and Thogrim 6-1 doing?
Let's take some cover. We'll decide when everyone's here. So is there? Yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
Okay. So you guys go running up to the edge and you're hiding in the mind.
Yeah. He's gonna move up there and pop a stealth. Because look at Thogrim's got a stealth now.
Brenos, what are you doing?
Switching from from Shadow, the Ghost Touch Blade, to Righteous Greatsword of Justice, and getting cover in.
Taking cover in the doorway?
Yep.
Okay. Amadeus?
Amadeus is doing the same. He's taking cover in the doorway as well.
Okay.
Checking.
All right, so you guys go skirting towards the doorway. Then it's round 2, and your more companions arrive. This is this group.
Whoever said the dwarves were ostentatious? You'd think they were embarrassed about being short or something.
No, not dwarves.
Okay, they may have not noticed the first group, but a second group of people have appeared, and the first group of you realize that the constructs have all kind of like moved towards the entrance of the mountain. And one of them raises an arm, and you can hear their horrible screams of potentially Slake's family members caught in the horrible machines.
Oh yeah. Widget will turn invisible.
Okay.
Everyone get over here.
Slate.
We haven't engaged them yet.
Slate gets up. He's rubbing his head like he's not all there, and he just wanders over to the party. He's not hiding very well, but he's like, "Is that more of what I think they are?"
Yeah,
Unfortunately, yes, brother.
Cog, what are you doing?
Potion. Actually, I'll be engaging them.
Well, I don't think we're going to have a choice by the looks of it.
I can get us closer.
I can get right in their faces.
Let's cast some spells, then we'll get close.
Okay.
Cannons will not hit that far yet. They need to get closer by about 300-400 yards.
Are you sliking for a penny in for a pound?
What do you mean?
It's a good help going up. I think you'll like it.
Oh, you fucks! He's not saying no.
Good hope.
But each of these transgressions might mean another week for him to.
It's all on the same day. It's like
the Cog is
It was
drinking.
just a bender.
It's one bender. That's all.
Cog's
All that's
starting to
happening
drink
is a one
potions.
bender.
He's going to take the Good Hope.
Okay, good hope goes up.
You have made him his desire for vengeance has polluted his mind and made him bend his.
Do you move over to the group before casting?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think everybody's getting in close, so I'm just gonna. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Cog will move in.
Overland flight.
Okay, they're now screeching. Way the hell over here. You can see these little cannon things have rolled up of their own accord and they're getting ready, and these things have moved out a little bit. And something peeked out of one of the battlements. Let me grab a token and rename it so it's not quite obvious.
So they're screeching, right?
Yeah.
Widget is going to use Mirage Arcana to basically make a copy of the big old head thing, like a copy of the wall out in front of us.
Okay, something peeked out that looked like a mechanical snake head. It looks out and kind of like looks around and goes back in. They're making a bit of a racket. Okay, so that was round 2 when the party appeared and people are moving over. Round 3 is when Sunny begins his scrying thanks to the puddle, the rain puddle over Witchcross. And
spells are going up, right?
yeah.
Good hopes up. So far.
Good hopes up. All right, cool.
So Agony's 2 rounds of spells. He didn't expect the fighting to be this soon, so
immediate.
Yep. He doesn't have a lot of spells up. He's got his mage armor up for the beginning of the day, which he would have also cast, I think, on Amadeus. And whomever wanted one.
Widget.
Okay.
Mage armor? Yeah, Thog will take one.
Okay, so 4 mage armors. That's fine. He's only an 11th level caster. Just keep in mind.
11 hours.
So on the round he appeared, he's going to mirror image, and then Sunny's not here yet, so see and viz.
Yeah, that's a good combo.
Guys, you're at the mines.
We're at the mines.
Guys, the mines, guys.
We also happen to own the mines, didn't you?
We're at our mines!
So, Scene Viz, let's hit that first. Thogrim cast Scene Viz.
Barnabus.
That's Good Hope.
Oh, that might be useful. I might save that.
Brenos is actually going to use the adamantine dwarven war axe today.
Yep.
And he's going to, in case it becomes relevant, he's mounting the dwarf bane weapon augment.
Okay, so Agony did a couple of things. He can expend an additional Eldritch Pool point to make his weapon power last for minutes per level instead of rounds.
Mm-hmm.
So for the next 9 minutes, his polearm gains a +3. So his polearm's a +5 weapon right now.
What are those things? Things sort of like slate construct beings. So if I make these things, if I make I should want to hurt things like slate, no offense, slate.
Oh.
So,
Those are my king, already dwarf. No one deserves that. No one deserves to pay me. I got you that.
All right. So Amadeus will make his natural attacks construct bane.
Nice. This is through your fightery feat.
Through the fightery weapon, advanced weapon training.
That only lasts for a minute.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll be there in shortly. I don't see this fight going well. Then again, who knows?
This fight's gonna take a.
He can do it a few times. So
yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. So construct bane, and he'll add another +2 to his.
Okay.
That's
enhancement
spells and a power. Good hope, lifeline, mage armor, and then he only gets 2 spells. Bang, bang. No, he gets 1 more. Which I think is going to put up a shield, because, don't die.
Slake has his tower shield out. And it's just ready to punch.
So we only have 1 extra spell, right?
Yep. Right.
So, 1 more spell, I guess. I think you said.
What is the range of cannon? fire?
It's 100. But if he
So 1,000 feet.
it's 1,000 feet is the maximum range. But with long shot, you can get it up to 1,100.
Yeah, they're not firing their cannons yet. They see you and they're waving their arms around and they're kind of running around. And
I can knock that castle over.
The thing I want to do. When Sunny gets here,
these cannons basically moved up to here. They've got ready actions, and these guys are just going nuts because they're full of rage. They're full of rage against themselves.
Which is the machine.
oh, that's not very far.
All right, round 4, Sunny appears. Because you just see them all standing there casting spells on each other, and Slake you saw accepted a spell.
Brother!
Fuck you! He just doesn't hate it.
Hate is gonna be like cocaine, my dude.
Barnabus is going to cast improve or greater invis on himself.
All right, so we move Sunny. To the Valley of the Lost Mines. And you were scrying on Thogrim.
Oh, the
Invisible one.
Clone Grim.
Clone Grim. Sunny arrives. You guys have used a lot of magic today. I like it.
Oh, Sunny's like, you guys got this, right? No, he's got a bunch of booming. He's got a bunch of boom left. It's just like most of his mythic is burned.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He is Agony's caster level, so Agony is going to cast haste on everyone.
Yeah.
He gets Slake in the haste.
Holy smokes.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. Slake hates himself right now.
Were these ones immune to acid?
They're not immune to adamantine.
I've got adamantine.
All right, and I think because it's a good place to leave it. It's late in the night, and there's a whole frickin' castle of enemies out there, and then who knows what is lingering in the mines that are behind you. The mythic location.
So, to be clear, there's a bunch of hobgoblins over here. That's what they see, right? Because the veils.
Yeah.
Plus Slake, because Slake didn't say yes to
Slake.
the...
Yeah, Slake
the
plus
veil
Slake.
earlier.
So they might know
Yeah.
what a Slake is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, do you know what that means? Wait a second, I have to check to see. I think that means I've spent the mythic point as part of the
Capture
job.
on your tokens, your spells, or on your sheets how many mythic points you've used.
Done.
Because
Well, I gotta.
this next game, I think, is going to open up with a bit of combat. As is,
I can't do that.
as is tradition, we need a name for tonight's game.
Oh, no. You know what? I'm going to save that title for. That's a different game.
Which is?
It's going to simply be called Mine. That's for a future game.
That's awesome.
Ugly spot on my left butt cheek. Canker.
Druids.
Face in the sand. Druids.
Sandstorm. Dow rude.
How rude.
How rude. This was downtime plus getting rid of the dominate person on Dverak plus the forgery.
Plus the nightmares.
the nightmares, and then you encountered the mythic druid.
Magical Slake. What might be next one?
I think Sandstorm, maybe?
Sandstorm. I told you Tiny Hut is a good spell. It has uses. Not everything has to be a rope trick.
The thing that you can't see in and they can see out or whatever. That's
yeah.
pretty cool.
And force effects against ghosts. Yes.
Yeah, if the ghost tried to just run up to it, they would have had to maybe go underneath the ground to get to it.
Question mark. They're ghosts. They're kind of pains in the ass.
Oh, this is exciting. It's a good place to leave it. All right, let's end the stream. For those watching on YouTube, which is where this will appear, thank you for their support. At some point, we will return to streaming live on Twitch. However, for now, the internets at my current abode are not strong enough to do so. Yeah, thanks for your support, and as always, we hope you enjoy this as much as we do. Peace. Have a good night.
Night, guys.